Okay, I do believe that turned my microphone back on. So I believe everyone can hear me. Please tell me if you cannot. Thank you all for coming to my second stream. My name is Potentate and I go by Poe. And let's keep going with Star Rail. This has been really fun so far. I do want to tell everyone though that I did have to restart. I accidentally made the first stream account in the European server, and so now I had to go and redo it so that I was on the correct one. I'll show you the differences though, so don't worry. So let's get on this train and get going. But thank you all for attending. I am very excited. I've been really excited to keep playing this game, so that's why I streamed a little bit earlier. I was intending to play it over the weekend, but okay, so just quickly, I will show you what's different between my last playthrough's account and this one. Let's see, characters. Alright, so my last one, I was able to get a character that you do not see here. I do not have the security guard character anymore. I do think that my husband blessed me for redoing it, because I did get one of his Eidolons. So we're very excited about that. Alright, and then outside of the character, there's not much else different. I did get some different light cones because I did have to repull. And so this was the 4-star I got. I got Sam Pose. I haven't met him yet, but I got his 4-star light cone. Okay, so we were in this room. Let's see.
Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the society, right?
So that was the last thing we did, was we listened to that about Xandar. So let's do the next one. Interesting. This one doesn't even have a face.
Member 4 of the Genius Society. A woman full of mystery. Many people in the society died by her hand. I haven't heard anything about her for many years, but I firmly believe she is still alive.
Sounds like a conspiracy theory, but okay.
Lord of Silence, if you're here, if you're listening, I'm member 83 Herda, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
Alright, it seems Herta's got a fan club going for Polka.
This is Aiden, member 22 of the Genius Society. The most selfless and the strangest one. He spent his whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point. But the society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since his death. They searched for many amber eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until they found me.
I don't really have the sense that you've been lowering your head all that much, Herta, but okay.
Elias Salas, such a lovely old fellow. He is member 56 of the Genius Society, one of the only 2 publicly elected ministers in the society's history. Be grateful to him. He created the synthesia beacons and overrange remote sensing, the cornerstones of modern cosmic communication.
Okay.
However, he did not disclose his inventions to the public. So I hereby certify that the rights of these 2 technologies belong to the Intelligentsia Guild. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the guild, but it is impressive that they managed to reproduce Elias Salas's inventions.
What is the point of an invention if you're not going to present it to the public? Really? Like, isn't the mother of most inventions just trying to make life easier for yourself and for others?
Member 76 of the Genius Society, Screw'em. I've known him for a long time. He's a really good man, a gentleman with an exceptional mechanical mind. I've learned a lot from him.
He does look like a robot. Hence the screw in his name, I'm sure.
Recently, I have been working with him and Ron May on a project. I hope this project can help us get closer to the greatest mystery of the universe.
Okay, what is the mystery of the universe? Why it was created? What our point in society is? What is why did highly intelligent beings exist?
This is Madame Herda, or better known as Member 83 of the Genius Society. In her childhood, she solved the solitary waves theory and the spark model hypotheses. In her adolescence, she found the sigma variance conversion method. In middle age, she proposed the Herda sequence and published a paper on de-aging. In her senior years, she managed to reverse her own age via de-aging and went on to solve the mystery of the imaginary leakage phenomenon and even captured and sealed a stellaron. Madame Herda has saved the planet she was on from destruction 19 times and has met the eons twice.
Okay, that's how you say that, is eon, not aeon, as I was saying it. So, since she has already said she's in her senior years, I wonder if we can call her grandma.
This space station is her property.
Or if we might get smacked for that. Okay, does not look... Oh, what's this? Index? Indexes are not available yet. Okay, that's probably what we're gonna learn here shortly. Alright, Herta, you called me in here.
Hey, there you are. I haven't moved. What you're seeing is one of my remote-controlled puppets. They're all over the station. I just connect to one wherever I am needed. Enough chit-chat. I am working on a big project with a few colleagues. If we succeed, it will answer the ultimate question that's been puzzling us for thousands of amber eras. The truth about eons.
The question that has been puzzling all of humanity for years, the truth behind the gods, okay.
Eons. Think about it. What mystical existences. Some eons used to be ordinary humans like you and me, but somehow they managed to obtain power beyond our imagination. They are mysterious, powerful, silent, and terrifying. It's hard to explain all the mysteries surrounding them.
Okay, so some people obtained godhood, and then some were born gods. I wonder if that changes their power level any. Like, maybe the born gods might be more powerful.
How were they created? Why were they created? What were they created for? Have you ever thought about these questions?
I feel like we read a paper earlier talking about how potentially the gods might have been made from, like, human thought in this. Like, there were entities that were very powerful that were attracted to human emotions, and so to create a physical form, they kind of connected with certain human emotions. I wonder if that also limits them some. So I do have questions.
42 what? Are you even listening to me? We want to solve the mystery behind the eons. Right now, I want you to participate in this project. 4 geniuses of the society wrote a program together. You see the big machine in the office? That machine contains a universe. Just like the universe we live in, but it's more streamlined and customized. I call it the metaverse.
Oh no, not the metaverse. Considering how many movies we have that show why that's a bad idea to be able tampering with that. And right there is my answer. Don't ride that hype train. Oh, that is fourth wall breaking indeed. Let's just keep it simple.
Really? That's what my partner said as well. Fine. I am a team player. Then let's call it the simulated universe.
That's better. Yeah, I agree.
Go and experience it for yourself. I will guide you in the simulated universe to make sure nothing happens to you. I'll even give you a substantial reward.
I like rewards. I do. Interesting. Interesting. Can I explore the space station yet? Like, is the space station unlocked yet? What did we get? Ooh, new tin pole. Streamer luck! Streamer luck, please! That is not the right thing to click. Alright, store is also not the right thing to click. There it is, warp. Alright, streamer luck, please, please. What can I even get, actually? That's a good question. I see the 5 stars, but what 4 stars are available? Okay. There's the 5 stars. We are, of course, very excited to try and get Mr. Yang. You all don't understand how much I like Mr. Yang. Japard might not be bad either. Of course, we want more Danhyang, Edelins. I have not met most of these people. I've seen Sampo, and I have his 4-star cone, so I think Sampo would be a good one to get. And then, of course, all these light cones. Okay. What is exchange, actually? Let's get this while we're here. Make sure we keep going with that. Okay, 8 pulls. What do we get? What do we get? Alright. 4-star. See if it's a character or a cone. Oh, a March 7th Edelin. Well, that's will be helpful in the short term. Okay, let's go to our characters. It's interesting, on this account, I'm just getting all of the starter character Edelins in my pulls. Okay, let's go to cones real fast. Oh, bunch of new ones. Alright, let's superimpose them. Oh, oops. I should have added them to this one. Oopsie-daisy. Will that only take them? Oh, it does! So if you have one that's a 2 and you superimpose it, it goes right up to 4. That's nice, so I didn't mess up too bad. Only one more superimpose for that one. And that one will be fully superimposed. If anyone has any suggestions on what light cones are best for a character, let me know. Okay, I think I have all of them merged together. Let's go back to characters real fast and see if there's any new. Okay, there's a few new I could change him to. This one's attack. Crit rate increase. And that one's that their HP is or their, yep. I can speak, I swear. Oh, not that one. Alright, this one. When the wearer breaks an enemy's weakness, the wearer restores HP. Nope. I've seen online that this one was suggested for Dan Hyung, but we'll take a quick look to see if I have others now. When the wearer defeats an enemy, speed increase. Defeats an enemy, attack increase. Now we'll keep the crit rate then. Entering battle of all allies attack. Oh yeah, we should... That's energy. We should switch to this one. And then increases ultimate damage. We'll do this one. Switch it. Okay, some cute fast management's been done. Okay, yes, just stand there and the computer will read your brainwaves, then generate an immersive simulated experience. If you can see this message, if you do, just tap anywhere on the screen. Your body is still in the office. This is a simulated universe generated from your memories. This is the alpha test server where the features are not fully available now. Try to walk around. I immediately pull out a phone and just start gaming. That is very Gen Z behavior, and I agree with it. See, you can move around now. I want you to play Akavili and find some monsters to fight. Let's see which simulated Aeon will notice you first. Okay. And bop. Kalis, I preloaded these two kids so you don't have to fight alone. How very nice of me, no? Yes, it is very nice of you to bring my husband. Activate auto battle to automatically use abilities in combat. Oh, it even changes what character you're selected to as well for auto combat. Can you speed it up? Oh, that's very fast. Okay. I guess if you get bored of there is a murmur in the amber-sized dusk. You look up and find countless copper ore, amber, and opal falling from the sky. This is a wondrous mineral rain. In the stream, the colossal things stretch their spine from the mantle with a sledgehammer, grip their broad palms. You open your eyes and realize it is actually the Clypoth, the Aeon of Preservation. Is this a new trick, or is this some kind of role-playing? As a cosplayer, we're gonna say role-playing. There is a huge roar around them. This is a warning for you. Then they disappear before your eyes. Our calculations are correct. Clypoth, the Aeon of Preservation, has really appeared. Herta's voice suddenly sounded, and she let out an ambiguous giggle. The Aeon of Trailblaze, a Kavili's revival, has attracted an old friend. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pause. Hold. The Aeon of Trailblaze, Akavili's revival. So we were created by Kafka, or we were brought back to life because she stated how much would we remember, right? So and then I've seen things where it states that we're called the Trailblazer. So does that mean we are the Aeon Akavili, or am I just reading that wrong? Because it says their revival, so us being brought back to life, has attracted an old friend, which is Clypoth. So, like, are we the Aeon of Trailblaze? Just, you know, throwing things out there. Tell me more about the stories. I really like the lore. I'm very interesting. What you saw was a simulated Aeon carefully cultivated by Run May and Schoolium. Simulated Aeons will ignore us just like the real ones, so I set your simulated identity as Okay, so she made the Aeon think we're the Trailblaze Aeon. to attract him. With a click of her tongue, Herta said, "Now it seems that my judgment is correct. Next time you run into the Aeons, try to get something out of them." What do you want to know? You must know more about gossip than I do. What do you want to know? Myths of the Aeons, antecedents, love stories, the origin of the universe. Anything will do. Herta was annoyed. Just think of something. Why do I feel like this is me? I'm just like, you know, just ask them whatever. You're speaking to literally God, so. I'll cover you for this test. See, I use my clearance to enhance your blessings. Now you can go have some fun. Don't ask why, just thank me. Go pick one. You have defeated and can now select a blessing. Upon entering battle, all characters gain a shield. Characters receive a shield. Characters receive a shield at the end of the turn, and when a character inflicts weakness break on a target, the character gains a shield. Well, this one has 2 stars, so you would think that this one would be the better one. But upon entering battle, all characters gain a shield is like a really good thing. I don't know what to pick. If the 2-star one is better just because it has 2 stars. Is this the, well, I mean, is this one the 2-star one throughout the entire thing? Like, every end of turn they get a shield? Or is, because that would be overpowered. Like, they would take very little damage. Or is this one, or is it just like they get a shield on the first turn? Because that's not much difference from this one. I'll just pick this one because it has 2 stars. Oh, we got a pop-up. Look for opportunities to improve your combat strength and have an audience with the Amber Lord again. Wait, that was a different color. That was a different color. You all remember from my first stream, for those who were here, that in our idol animation, when the star descended, it was a black star, almost like a black hole, and just then it was blue. I don't think they're gonna do it again just yet, but that was definitely a different color. Let me look at my character. Did it? Okay, no, I'm still in the destruction one. Okay, these are the trial versions of everybody. I don't have a light cone. Okay, interesting. So I got a blessing. Let's quick run around the room to see if there's anything to pick up. Yield, load down your entire pockets and not leave a single stone that you can pick up on the roadside. It might be important later, or at least until your inventory is full. Okay, new monster to fight. And pop.
Fighting is meaningless.
Should we do autoplay? Even autoplay without the 2-speed. Well, no, that was with the 2-speed. I was supposed to be like, autoplay even without the 2-speed is... Alas, Clyploth didn't come. I guessed as much. Pick the blessing that turns shields into damage and hurry onward. Shielded characters receive reduced damage after attacking enemies. Deals quake damage based on the current shield effect of the ally. There is a small chance of removing a debuff on them. Well, this one has the most stars, so going with our prior logic, we'll just pick that one. Nothing to break, nothing to hit. Alright, and... bop.
No interest in conflict.
Now that you're going to fight 3 times in a row, be sure to collect preservation blessings. Okay, see if we can get Clyploth to visit again. Okay. Auto. Speed up.
This sanctuary is but a vision. Quick!
Try that again. You can't run.
Okay, so I can see a little bit of the shield that we got for blessing. It's not a full shield, it's like only part of a shield. So that makes more sense. Because if you could put a shield on everyone first turn, that would be pretty overpowered. I will say I am always a fan of auto battle, so you all might see a lot of this when I'm playing. It's just auto battle. Come on. Again, this one has the most stars, so after characters it deals quake damage based on the effect of the shield. Didn't we already get that one? Didn't we just get this one? But okay. Quake damage increases and is blasted to all enemies. When a character receives a shield, it absorbs max shield. Probably quake damage then. Was I picking the wrong one? Temporarily revoked your activity permissions. I need to apologize to you about something. I confess I'm a little too eager for success. I won't interfere with the system and just play as you like. Clyplop's appearance was probably just a coincidence. That's it. Anyway, I'm sorry. Okay, so she wanted me to pick a specific skill and I just wasn't doing that properly. Okay, let's see. Anything in this room? Oh, one of the horses. Those things are a lot harder to fight. One of the centaurs, I mean. We're just gonna go around it. Just check to make sure there's no loot in the room. Actually, you know what? Map. It does not say there's any loot. Okay, so I'm running around for no reason.
We need a strategy.
Bop.
Move carefully.
Alright. Since these are more powerful, I'm curious if the auto battle can take care of them or not.
Try that again. Watch this awesome move.
Deception is but a vision. Quick!
Here.
Okay. Auto battle is overpowered. Okay. This fight is over and you wait in place but nothing happens. Herta? There is a long silence followed by a deep sigh from Herta. I was expecting them to appear. Never mind. I'll switch off the simulated universe then. It'll only take a second and you won't feel a thing. Let's chat back in reality. Herta? They came! You hear Herta's stun words. No, not them. It's another Aeon. Her voice suddenly drifts off. You have a strange feeling about this, as if Herta's words solidified and the whole simulated universe became somehow unreal. Oh, they're pretty. Fuli. The Remembrance Aeon. Okay. You see a blurry figure made of mirror fragments, and their facial features are repeatedly refracted by the prism to form a mystery. Countless memories spring up before your eyes. You see Kafka. Her body is stretched, deformed, and rubbed together with the umbrella in her hands, turned into water droplets falling at your feet. You find yourself becoming a weeping Adluvian baby with an uncut umbilical cord. You remember that there is a golden scar on your body and the golden blood flowing on the dying planet. We did see a when we were fighting the dragon in the first stream, there was, when we freaked out using the Stellaron, there was a guy behind us that was bleeding golden blood, and from one of our the books we recovered, they talked about an Aeon. I might be the Trailblazer Aeon, I might have already forgotten, who bled golden blood, and that makes like this very specific type of beer that's like very pricey. So if we're remembering it, potentially we might be that Aeon. And the blood flowing into the dying planet. You find yourself dark-skinned and wearing a robe on the wasteland. You are a swift shadow across the abyss, reaching out to catch the shooting star. Then their voice suddenly came. The robe flutters and wraps around your dark skin. You laugh at exploration. The silk thread spins, overlaps, and weaves into oceanic words. Every word they say is connected to each other like a whisper. Before you could say anything, they suddenly disappear. Wait, let's talk about Kafka, or they have controlled my brain! I think they were just sharing memories, because it looks like they can't speak. Because Klypoth could roar, right? But this one, this says their face is many different mirrors, so they probably can't speak. Let's talk about Kafka. We did it! Herta yells with excitement. That was Fully! They thought you were the fallen Ikilavili. Okay, so Ikilavili is the Golden's building archon. Okay, so they actively started a conversation with you. Fully is valuable for our research because they have the memories of all beings, and they know almost as much about everything as Nous does. Aeon of Erudition. Okay. Come on out, Kalis. I want to upgrade the simulated universe. You need to stay in there even longer in the future. You said you wouldn't interfere anymore. Feels like a hook pulled at your belly button and your entire body tumbled into a circle. When you open your eyes, you're already back in Herta's office. Your first experience of the simulated universe had ended. I feel like it's kind of mean to pretend to be their dead friend, though, and they just try and pop out to be like, oh my gosh, my friend's alive, and then they're not. So I feel like that would be rather rude. Success, I have to tell the news to Stefan right away, Kalis. Don't just stand there. Go in again for a walk and see if you can get a few more words out of them or something. You should show me some respect. You have no right to order me around. Or, alright, I'll go now then. I feel like I want to change this to you should show them more respect, because if I understand this right, and you're making them think that we're their dead friend, it seems really rude. Alright, plus they're paying me, so I feel like they have the right to tell me what to do, so. I've upgraded the simulated universe. Now it is even more RAM and can support longer sessions. I guess the last round was pretty boring, so I'll get Stefan to add some more fun stuff. This part is specifically made for you. I hope you have lots of fun. Yay, I love fun games. Not as good as getting rewards in real life. I don't trust you people's definition of fun. I want to make sure I'm getting paid for this. Definitely. Oh, that's for sure. After all, you're going to be spending more time on this project. Overall, this is a long scheduled version update with longer gameplay, more content, better rewards, and a more bizarre difficulty curve. So get ready and prepare to get back to Simulated Universe beta test. I will help you out more. Oh, okay, so that's how we get Herta. That's fun. So she has her dolls, and then these little puppets are the Trailblazers. That's interesting. And we got a light cone. Mission. Aside from completing Trailblaze missions to progress the storyline, other missions can be encountered. After exploring certain areas in depth, adventure missions can be received from people there, so you're more familiar with different worlds. Completing certain missions allows you to invite companions that you meet on your journey onto the Astral Express. Aside from that, you can also complete daily missions to obtain corresponding rewards. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go into our achievements. Defeat 15 enemies in the universe. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Some of my achievements are different from my other playthrough, so we'll go through them real fast. So we got that one, the raiding pistol. We were still ranked the same. 85 points or 83 points, I believe. Space anchors we got in the last time. 10 readable items. This is different though. When I was collecting papers, I noticed that some of the papers were different than the ones I got while I was playing the first time. And so I think what papers you pick up might actually be like randomly generated. Okay, we got the light cone one in the last time. Okay. This is a new one I did not get. A Song of Ice and Dire. Song of Ice and Fire. Okay. I love achievements in MiHoYo games or Hoyo games because they're always so funny. I got the Mozambique drill. This was a new one. I got this one. And then Achilles' horse was a new one I had gotten. Okay, so those were all the new ones I had gotten. Let's see, character-wise, Herta, Erudition. Erudition is the AoE one. Alright, let's look at light cones. We'll just equip this one for now, and we need to go superimpose the other one. Let's do that. Here it is. But yes, the things we had in the bookshelf are a bit different, because you can see I have way less books, but I tried to make sure that I went and found everything I had found in my last playthrough. So we'd read the Wubbaboo one, we'd read this one, we'd read this one, and this one. We read that one. We read the worm one. We read this one. We read that one. But here's like where they're different, because I feel like I had gotten part 2 of this, but I had not gotten this part 4. So I had gotten like 1 through 3, but I did not have 4 of the Herta's manuscripts. So potentially it just in the system, it's just like Herta manuscripts part, and then it just generates one of these parts instead. So like you can randomly get one of them. Same thing with these researchers' notes. I had 1 through 5, and I was missing 6. Now I have 1 through 4 and 6, but I don't have part 5 anymore. So that's interesting. Okay. Well, I am always an advocator for doing all of the side quests before touching the main quest. So let's do this side quest real quick. Herta's so-called upgrades. Wait 1 second, let me check something. Make sure everything's still going well on Twitch, considering I've been playing for a little bit now. Almost an hour. Yep, everything still looks like it's running well. Very good, very good. All of my audios look good. Okay. Exploration progress. Okay. Speaking of which, oh, it won't let me check to see if there's any loot around here. Alright. Pop.
Too late to repent.
Let's just auto battle this. It's like what in games like this where it has turn-based COD back and then gives me the ability to auto battle. I usually auto battle until I get defeated by the monster, like, or one of my characters dies on my team, and then I'll take over because it's just faster. Oh, Fully's back. I love this design. I would love to cosplay this if this would take so much work to cosplay though, because this is all pieces of mirror, right? Fully, the strange thing happened again. A chill creeps up your spine, mist clouds your eyes, and you see the familiar vision appearing again. This time, they are even closer. You can feel their presence and power. Fully, the Aeon of Remembrance appears again. They float in midair, bowing their head from above. Are they looking at you? But you are not sure which section is their eyes. You tell yourself to stay sober and complete the mission. Speak to them. What a coincidence! We meet again! How did you manage to control my mind? They're not controlling your mind. It's telepathy. They're not like forcing you to do things. But this sounds so dumb, but okay. We sound like a himbo. Chaos turns into time. Your dereliction of duty will pass. The volume is no longer proportional. The steps are reduced. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 feet. Away from everything. Be careful. The Elio train moves forwards. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. Elio was the one Kafka was talking about. Elio had written a script, like Elio could see the future maybe. So potentially that's a reference to that the future is moving forward. They respond to you after hearing what you say. You feel the chill on your face and the hairs on your skin shudder. Then they draw away and disappear in an instant. You feel relieved. You hear Hertz's voice at just the right time. You met Fully again. Well done. Previous testers never even got a response from Fully. Sounds like she has settled down from her excitement. Her voice has returned to the usual emotionless and mechanical register. The programming was probably the same that they were pretending to be the Trailblazer Archon. Wrong game. Aeon, not Archon. And so potentially because of what we are and how we were made, that they're more likely to interact with us than before. You're still watching me, or just what did you upgrade? What did you upgrade? What do you think an upgrade is? The next version of a video game? Some tiny rewards handed out every 1.5 months? Okay. I love the jabs they're making at themselves. This is a whole micro-universe. If you could see all the changes at a glance, well, why would we spend all the time training a universe? I can just build a garden for your express instead. Hertz sighs. There's a downloader just a little further ahead. Remember to use it to expand your team. Your brain is gradually adapting to the simulated universe, and the available RAM will gradually become accessible for you so you can play with more people. Alright, snap out of it. Go and choose your blessing. Remembrance is manifested in ice, which will enhance freeze effects and buffs. Again, my brain just says like this has the highest amount of stars, so you should pick it. And until someone tells me otherwise, till I see those TikTok videos that are like, this is why you should pick this instead, my brain just says pick the highest level thing. Yeah, see, I swear the color on that star is different. It's more blue. It's less black now. I didn't get a weakness buff there. Should probably switch to the March 7th for long range. Pop. Den Hyung gets it done. 2 stars. This is the download terminal. Go give it a try. I'm gonna give it a quick once over and make sure there's nothing around. Nothing. Okay, just making sure. Downloader. Look on the left are the virtual friends in your brain, and on the right are the friends that have been downloaded into the system RAM. Bring me along to form a 4-person team, which will use the Blessing of Remembrance up to its fullest point. Interesting. And then there's our boss enemy. Confirm. And so Herta is now on my team. New characters can be added to the current exploration by using the downloader. One downloader can only add 1 character, so please make it count. Okay. We can bop. Got the weakness for this one. Get our weakness bonus. She wields a hammer? Did I see that correct? Is she wielding a hammer? Wait, I'll turn off autoplayer just so I can see. Just so I can see that. Oh, she does. I can't see it because I'm not playing it. Okay. She creates a diamond and then just smashes them into it. That's funny. To extend the session, the system created a concept of zones. Go through the teleporter into the next zone. Okay. That also helped people who are playing on their phone because with it not being open world and more of different areas, it will allow for for loading better for phone players. Okay, map. Here's a map for you. In the first tab, you will find your route progress records. The second tab records the blessing you have obtained. Is this little feature useful? Interesting. I guess so you can build your blessings better, but again, I am one of those people that has to look up builds for characters online. Game 8 is literally the only thing I use to build my Genshin characters. Would heavily suggest them if you're bad at building characters. What do they use? Okay. And so I would just be like, highest stars, we're good. I love the Trailblazer so much. The AoE and single damage, the ability to bounce between them is so useful. Bullet time. Wonder what that achievement is. Simulated universe. Ooh, I love the shadow dragons and people. Enemies are falling and you can't contain your excitement. You are a genius. You are sure of it. Your concentration starts to crumble. You love the shaking of every leaf. You enjoy the destructive power of endless thoughts until you realize that something is wrong with you. This is not you. Uh-oh, they're here. Akavili, a voice laughed wildly. It has been so long. I miss you greatly. Your hair stands on end. This is the infectious enthusiasm of a madman. They appear before you without a head and a mask in their arms. They wave their hands at you, you still spinning in circles, their arms hanging in midair, their muscles controlling their trembling knuckles and their posture like that of a sculpture. I am so sad. They suddenly become sorrowful. Why did you die? They whimpered in pain as tears ran down the back of your hand. You felt like you really had died. You had fallen too long and the universe lost its order. They began to clap their hands. Then everything started to turn to chaos. This is what I want. I want to hug you. Unfortunately, I'm just an equation in a computer. Oh, that seems kind of cool. They scratched their head. Oh, they're breaking the simulated universe. So, if I'm right, it's also called AHA. If I'm right, and we are part of the Archon, oh god, it's gonna take a while for me to not call them Aeon, or call them Archons and call them Aeons. If I'm right, and we are part of the Aeon, the one that died, right? then and that's why all of the other Aeons are showing up in this simulation, or at least a portion of them are. We already saw from Silverwolf, the hacker from the prologue, that you can actually change reality based off of coding. Like, they've gotten that far technologically, and since Aha is stating that they're an equation in a computer, the Aeon is probably like possessing the form of the actual program to be able to communicate inside of it. This punk has figured it out again. I have to get Scrollium to edit their data once more. Okay, seems I'm right. I have to apologize to you, really. I lay in ambush aboard your train for a whole year just to blow it up with your nameless followers. I couldn't resist, I'm sorry. They pull their hands to their chests guiltily and bow solemnly. This disgrace is still pretending. They've already figured out you're not Akavili. I mean, we might be. It might be you who's wrong. You're Akavili. You're alive and well. What an interesting opponent. Please play with me more. That's what I want. Grow up and defeat me. Yeah, so this thing's pretty much confirming that we are at least part of the Aeon originally. And so they want us to regain our power and become the Aeon once more. They kick the ground with a stomp and fade away. You gasp for air as you escape from the torment. Aha, the Aeon of Elation, Herta explained uncharitably. A very elusive one who probably found themselves living in a game. This fellow is very noisy and dangerous. Next time, bite your tongue and talk to them more. Thanks for your hard work. The blessing of the Elation loves to throw surprises, which can be suitable for characters that do follow-up attacks. Okay, so like March 7th. We will, of course, pick the highest star one. Okay, quick run around, make sure there's nothing to grab. Until proven otherwise, I am going to at least look for loot. Alright.
I've no interest in conflict.
Time to kill! Here! Watch this awesome move! Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
Oh, I didn't check what the achievement was, the bullet one. I got distracted. The music in this game is really fun. Okay, let's check that achievement. I cannot. Okay. We'll check it later then. It's gonna bug me if I don't check the screen just in case there's something there, even though we've pretty much proven there isn't, but it will drive me insane if I don't look. Don't look at me. I'm looking for loot. I'm not here. Nope. I tried to kite and I failed. I know it's not what she's saying, but when she sped up on double speed and she's saying that little like tidbit when she gives us the shield, it sounds like she's saying a cuss word.
I'm made to be broken.
Try that again! Time to twirl! Watch this awesome move!
Keeping them frozen like that is just really great. Okay. I don't see anything here.
We need a strategy.
Alright, this is the last part. Cool. Oh, and I see. I think the Remembrance Aeon seems to like us the most, considering we have 3 of the 3-star ones. Yes, we have a strategy. It's called auto battle. The battle music is always so, like, good. Nice. Great job. That's it for today. I've chatted with a few of my collaborators and we've decided to redouble our efforts. Next time you come back, you'll enjoy our official version of the simulated universe. When did you chat with them? What tricks are you trying to pull this time? When did you chat with them? While you were testing, Herta replies. We have methods of communication far more powerful than those possessed by the IPC, or the Intelligentsia Guild. As far as people with IQ are concerned, this communication is highly efficient. People who have to talk about how smart they are all the time are not as smart as they would like to think they are. Stephen Lloyd has come up with a bunch of different ideas for making the simulated universe more fun. It won't help us attract more Aeons, but it might just help you have more fun. Herta sighs. Exit. We bend reality to leave. Simulated universe will be closed for a while. We want to give the whole thing a big overhaul and think about what to do with AHA. Next time you will play the official version of the simulated universe. The test version will be abandoned. What a shame, I was just getting addicted. It's okay, I'm not interested in either. What is up with AHA? I want to know the lore. What is up with AHA? Elation is a very strange Aeon. They are both confused and clever-minded, and not as stubborn as the other Aeons. AHA won't stay confined to a single concept. It may have seen right through the nature of the simulated universe. You can go. I'll message you when I'm ready. Hang on, I still have questions. You better beg me to come back next time. Alright, goodbye, Herta. Can I ask more questions? Are the Aeons there really simulations? Have you decided on what to do with AHA? And who's this Stefan you keep talking about? Are they simulations? Ha, do you find them awe-inspiring too? A virtual Aeon is not the same as any old AI. Roan May and I came up with a way to connect virtual Aeons with their real paths. Aeons in the simulated universe are the equivalent of a terminal, and their godhead and wisdom comes from the real Aeon. Otherwise, what would be the value in any information we get? Yeah, but you just stated that the AHA, the Aeon of Elation, was able to figure out how to connect himself through his PC counterpart, his AI counterpart. So that means that any of the gods could do that if they felt like it. So I feel that you might be discounting that just a little bit too much. Oh, I can ask all of them. Okay, have you decided what to do with AHA? I have a basic consensus with Squirrelium. First, he'll try to reducing the partiality values of the simulated AHA, even going as far as blocking their self-consciousness, but that's a little dangerous and may attract the real Elation. I think you've already got the real Elation, but sure. If we feel the method is unfeasible, then we'll probably leave this AHA to play however they like while isolating them from communicating with the other simulated Aeons. Who's this Stefan? Or is it Steven? My father's name is Stefan, spelled this way, and it's he states it as Steven. You keep going on about. Oh, he's our fourth partner, member 84, Steven Weirdo Lloyd. Well, that sucks that his name is Weirdo. That guy's a genius with no interest in using his abilities and spends 2/3 of his time in his adoptive father's fruit shop. Same, man. I am also a non-practicing intellect. He can't even get himself excited about something as cool as the simulated universe. Steven did us a favor and asked to remain anonymous. He doesn't want to make a big splash at all. Perhaps some geniuses wish they weren't one. Okay. By the way, there's a simulated universe index over there. You can check it out if you have nothing else to do, but if you're not interested, then forget it. Is it not human nature to collect? Index? Let's check it out. Look, information about blessings, curios, and aeons in the simulated universe are collected in the index. Index of aeons has some top secret info I procured. Aeons tread their respective paths and travel between the starry seas. Lesser beings seek only but a glimpse of them. You never imagined you would meet them in this way. The index of blessings allows you to check the blessings you've already obtained. As for the index of curiosos, just continue to explore the later worlds it might just suddenly unlock for you. What's this one? Oh, there's a lot of info here. Okay. One, as I've seen a lot of people talking on the internet, just from the designs alone, you can see just the upgrade from Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact's still really fun to play. Don't get me wrong, I will eventually be adding Genshin Impact to my streaming. But the design and hard work that has gone into designs for these guys is just unmatched in Genshin. Alright, Devlog 1, related entry, the Preservation, or in other words, the tank class in this game. Clypoth, the Preservation, is the oldest known Aeon. He's very rocky. They really like their rock-related Aeons to all be the older ones, because Morax in Genshin Impact is also the oldest of them. Clypoth, the Preservation, is the oldest known Aeon in the universe alongside Ouroboros. Excuse me. The Veracity. I was once very interested in Clypoth, as the first 2 centuries in the Amber era were almost completely blank. What creature is this giant rock amber? Where did they come from? I wonder, is that why they're called Amber Arrows? Because they're based off Clypoth? And why are they tirelessly making a wall? Wait, what? I skipped a sentence. Where did they come from? How did they become an Aeon? And why are they tirelessly making a wall? Well, they're the tank class, and so usually they're trying to protect something. So whatever they're making a wall against is probably not good if they need to make a wall for it. There are many questions surrounding them, but the answers are nowhere to be found. The IPC is doing too good of a job keeping Clypoth's information a secret. These people regard the Amber Lord as the one true god and allow not even the smallest transgressions towards the Aeon. I didn't get any useful information out of the IPC. In contrast, the Intelligissa Guild has a lot of less respect for the Preservation. Okay. Fully is my favorite design so far. Out of all of them. I would love to cosplay this. It would be so difficult, but I would love to do it. Related entry, the Remembrance. The Remembrance... Are they not a type class? I don't see them in the type classes. There are plenty of mysterious Aeons in the universe, and Fully is particularly anemic. Nobody in the entire Genius Society in the IPC and the Intelligista Guild knows when they were even born. The Aeon of Remembrance had quietly appeared in the annals of the universe as if they were meant to be here, as if they had altered everyone's memory. Well, it did say that Fully is able to see all memories or keep all of them, so it makes sense that it would be able to change them. Fully rarely presents themselves before mortals. According to video evidence, they visually look like a humanoid figure carved out of crystal with indistinguishable facial features and wearing a diadem with a curtain of pearls covering their face. The appearance of Fully the Remembrance also always signals an important event is about to happen. I think maybe the cause and effect should be flipped. Perhaps Fully only shows up to record the event in the universe's memories. I'm curious if we had an entire log about Tuntinids, I think is what they were called, and they were a rock species. So I wonder if Fully is one of them, a Tuntinid, because the diadem that they're talking about and then its appearance is very similar to what the Tuntinids looked like or what they were described as in the travel log. And then aha, our jester looking thing. Those are eyeballs in candy wrappers. And then we have a purse with a mouth in it. Eyeballs and flowers inside of a mouth. The gesture masks. This owl is particularly weird. And then we have something that has the head of an owl, the body of like a lemur, maybe. Okay, aha. The elation. Seriously? And it doesn't look like the elation is a class our characters can be in. I don't feel elated when I think about aha. All I feel is chaos. No other Aeon is as much of a headache as aha. Aha has no sense of self-consciousness, is utterly unpredictable, and does everything on a whim and plays mortals in the universe like a fiddle. So it's the Fool card in Tarot, the beginning and chaos. Okay. According to poor old Elias Salas's records, Aha once turned into a noblesse worm. They've been talking about these worms a lot. Into their This is the worm that's in the trash cans, by the way. The ones that I looked at all the time. Into their emanator and granted the worm fathomless intelligence just to see if noblesse worms could enter the Genius Society. The answer was no. But why not? That is such a straight up, if anyone's seen the movie The Mask, where the archaeologists uncover Loki's mask and it looks like a jester mask, that movie, it would fit in perfectly. For this pointless experiment, the elation gave the entirety of their path's power to a worm. It doesn't even have a fully developed brain, and then just discarded the creature once it had outlived its purpose. Without the Aeon's blessing, the worm died instantly and tragically. I don't know why Elias Salas recorded this in such great detail. Maybe he was shocked by this. I mean, it's a really good example of this Aeon's like abilities, one, and two, like its whims. The fact that it's just like, would they be willing to bring in a worm? Oh, I didn't notice this background bit. Like, it's a humanoid figure that's missing its face. And then these are all different parts of, like, faces. These bits down here that all have to deal with, like... But, like, consequently, these are all things that have to do with, like, hiding who you truly are. Because they're all magician equipment and theater equipment. That's interesting. I think Aha is the most interesting out of them, but Fuli is my favorite design, though. Okay, blessings. And then this shows us what we have picked. Oh, we have a number of blessings unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Alright, and so it shows, like, as we get certain paths, like, blessings, and we fill them out. So, for this one, there's only 7 of the 3-star and whatnot. So, eventually you'll run out of these high-ranking ones. So, I still think it's probably pretty good to get all the high-ranking ones first, and then work down to the lower-ranking ones. Oh, gee. Blessing. And then they're collected in the index. Okay. Alright, I had that achievement. The bullet one. Let's see what that one is. Allies have 10 turns of actions unbroken by enemies. Okay. And then just because it is my habit, let's buy these. I don't like leaving, even in Genshin, I don't like leaving the primos to collect up, because if your account ever gets hacked or anything, the people can spend it all on the standard banner tickets, and most people prefer the limited banner tickets because you want to get the limited banner characters more than the standard ones. Okay, so now that we have done that, we only have the main quest now. I have found that this game has a map section, just like just like Genshin Impact, and so I was like, okay, does Herta's office have something I need to find? Because I really do like 100%ing areas, and so you're probably going to watch me for the next few minutes just trying to find everything. Oh, we have teleportation in this game. How does that work? Tell me. Use navigation to quickly move between different locations. Switch to the supply zone. And then the space anchors allow you to teleport. And they also heal, so they're like the statues of the Seven. Okay. What is this? Internal Purchase Officer, an internal purchase coordinating system for space station staff members, managed by the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. Currently, they only accept Hertarium as payment and have been crowned the nickname of Project Recycling Hertarium. Okay, I want to know what that is. Let's go to do that real fast. What is this shop? I missed it. Let me double check everything. Research topic, no progress. Research progress report meeting canceled last minute. Performance review criteria under evaluation. Good, everything's in place. Now this is the best time for scientific research. I don't think I've seen you before. Nevertheless, it seems to be our fate to meet each other like this, especially during leisure time away from work. You don't look very busy, or don't you have work to do? Yeah, that's not true. How busy I am should not be judged by an existing projects, but whether any brainstorming is happening in my head. This is my work philosophy. I mean, that's actually not the worst thing. Like, if you're still thinking about stuff, like, I plan schedules in my head all the time. I have to take notes because otherwise I'll forget them, but I do plan them in my head when I look like I'm not doing anything. Although I may seem pretty leisurely, deep down I do care a lot about the space station's restoration after the Legion invasion. Have you noticed how intertwined my eyebrows are right now? That's how much I care about the space station. I have this much space between my eyebrows, which shows my enjoyment. What have you got for sale? I've got something to ask you. I don't have any other questions. I have something to ask you. You look like someone from the IPC, Internal Purchase System. What's that? What kind of research do you usually do? We were just talking about research. That's a good question. Oh, come on. Can you please not talk about work while I'm taking a break? What, are you saying this is working hours too? You're surprisingly stubborn. You think working hours, non-working hours are specified by a timetable? At this rate, your hairline will recede before you turn 30. I will inform you I am doing both rosemary oil and taking minoxidil, so you don't have to worry. If all you want is to talk about research, just grab any researcher. Don't ruin my joy of slacking off. Valid. Yeah, don't bother my time off with work questions. I feel that. Let's ask what it is. You've come to the right place. That's my line of work, just as the name suggests. It is a purchase system subcontracted to the IPC that's only available for space station staff, which I am not. There's some pretty cool and useful stuff in there, especially if you're doing research. It's just the only currency is accepted at the moment is Hertarium. And it's exclusive supply, if you get my drift. The whole thing is designed to recycle Hertarium. You can't actually say that to anyone, though. IPC, let me remind you, I am a level 2 researcher at the Department of Implement Arts, okay? Level 2! Can you even comprehend how much a level 2 researcher is worth? I'm just handling the internal purchase system for space station staff. Can't help it. No rest for the capable. I am notoriously popular around the Department of Implement Arts, so everyone leaves the important jobs of liaising with the IPC over to me. You mean the stuff no one wants to do? Oh my gosh. All researchers, no one wants to talk to any kind of like other government entity because it is a nightmare at paperwork. Alright. Chatting is also a way of resting. Come chat with me if you are interested. I'd be very happy to talk about anything as long as it's not about research. Oh, we got some of that currency. Let's look at the shop then. In the world shop, you can buy goods with the corresponding world currency. Any purchases are counted in the cumulative spending, and the cumulative spending goals rewards can be viewed here. Okay, so it's like points at the it's like loyalty points at any store you go to. So you can get the, what are these called? Stellar Jade. You can Stellar Jade, you can get tickets, you can get 4-star. Oh! Oh! Hello! Wolf Walk Time for destruction characters. I have to have this immediately. Oh my gosh, how much money do I have to spend? $390. Okay, we're gonna spend as much money as needed immediately to get that. And our character is a guy, a destruction one, so we will immediately try and get that. Trailblaze. Okay. Oh, okay, so there is an event going on right now. If you have the, for your account on Hoyo, that you can do like in-game missions and sharing and stuff, and you'll get points. And you will then get drops with these points. And some of the drops include the hat and the gloves from this set, the Musketeers set. And so you can get these from that event. I have the Noblesse set currently as the set, so maybe I should change it to the Musketeer. I think the event goes until June, so you have the rest of this month to do it. Usually in shops, you want to save up to get the most expensive items first, and then work your way down to the cheaper stuff. So we'll save up for this 500 one, and I don't see a reset anywhere, so it doesn't look like you'll have to do it within a certain time frame. Didn't mean to accidentally click on them. Okay. So, map. So if I have pauses, it's because I'm looking at the map to make sure to see if I've collected everything from here. So it says, oh, I just got a chat. Hey, oh, it's from Arlen. Okay, this is who I used to have. On my European account, I had him. I got him from one of my pulls. I do not have him anymore, though. Hey, it's me. I got your number without asking. Are you still at the space station? Of course, we haven't said farewell yet. I'm already on the express to travel. That depends on what it is to you. Of course. We haven't said farewell yet. The station is launching a program called Project Revival. If you have time, I'd like to ask for some help. Uh-oh, my phone credits for this month are running out. This is the last message. Come, I'll be waiting. Oh, so this is another way you can get missions. Okay, we'll do that one first before the main mission, as is my normal hobby. It says there should be a book here, and so since there's a person, I assume we have to talk to him to get it. Nothing special. So boring here. Everyone is wearing the same clothes. This is an obliteration of the staff's individuality. It could also... The opposing viewpoint is that this way no one can get bullied because everybody's wearing the same thing. This hairstyle is so cool. Well, didn't expect to be running into the fashion police today. Where did you get your hair done? It's always good to know where the barbers are. As long as you are determined, anything is possible, anywhere. All you have to do is pick up some dark matches from the storage zone. Oh no. Oh, although I heard all these things have been stolen by the Antimatter Legion. Anyway, then you light up a bit of lightless phosphorus powder on the experiment bench, recite to yourself, Babracadabra? Make my wish plethora, then boom, then you have it, your very own luscious hairstyle. So what you mean is you had a lab accident, and so now you're just rocking it. Okay. Normally I'm not supposed to talk to people outside of the Invincible Space Warhead Association. Oh god. That's the title. But after all, this is our first conversation. In the future, if we can't get what the other is talking about, then let's not waste each other's time. He did not give me anything. If I click on him again... Hush. So you did come for a second conversation with me. Are you interested in learning about the Invincible Space Warhead Association? If you give me the book... that says it's right here, then yes. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you're on the right track. Right now, although the Invincible Space Warhead Association is still in its initial stage, we are having a great momentum when it comes to expanding our numbers. Before long, we will have big, curly, poofy members in every hidden corner of the space station. So everyone who had lab accidents is joining together to make a group to try and pretend it was on purpose. Okay. Not to mention, we have secured investment capital from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation to study the correlation between lightless phosphorus powder and hair volume. Oh yeah, all the people with receding hairlines invest so much money into it. Now is a good chance to join us. When we develop into the Invincible Space Warhead Corporation, there will be no room for outsiders. Oh, name upgrade. The way to join us is also very simple. At first, become big, curly, and poofy, and then you can sign up with me. Ah, there we go. We got the manuscript. Oh, there's no way to mark that you got something on the map. That's not great. I got bookshelf. The guidelines for the Curl Academy on the space station contains very subjective views. Herta Curl Academy. Guidelines. Modern science progresses at a rapid pace, while humanity's self-determination approaches at a snail's pace. We have a duty as researchers to help others identify our department more easily, and so we have shed part of our personal flair, our outfits. We should strengthen our personalities in different ways, rather than cliché clothes. We believe that our heads evolved to grow out of the top of our torsos, not simply because they contain the brain. They must play a vital role, that of identification. Therefore, styling your own personal hairstyle is a key step in mastering our identity. This is the only way to bring a whiff of humanity beneath the stench of science aboard the space station. This is a research vessel. Of course there's going to be science everywhere. Sculpt daily, condition weekly, and strengthen monthly. Mainly aimed at the researchers and staff aboard the Herta space station to nurture everyone's unique vibe. Oh no. To rapidly respond to crisis, no matter meticulous perming techniques, and deliver a steady stream of fashionable hairstyles for the whole universe. Oh my. Alright, so that says that's all of the books that are here. Let's go check to make sure I got everything up here. Oh, is there a quest? Here's Herta. So I had gotten the book that's over here, so that's good. Sorry everyone, we're just gonna backtrack a little bit so that we can... Wait, can I go through this door now? Oh, I'd already been in this. This is Herta's office. Sorry Herta, I'll be back. All right.
Today's notes in the databank.
Rocky. I wonder how she's doing over there. Sigh, I already lost count of how many times I thought about her today. Whenever I close my eyes, all I can think of is her face. How am I supposed to work? Who are you thinking about? Is she not on the space station? Who? Hey, you scared me. I thought it was the scoundrels from the department next door looking for trouble here. I don't think I've seen you before. Are you a new researcher on the space station? My name is Rocky. I'm a researcher from the Department of Galactic Geography. Who am I thinking about? Her name is Leslie. You may not have heard of the legends about her. Anyway, if you stay long enough on the space station, I'm sure you'll get to know her in the future. I've got something to ask you. When will Leslie come back? Do you like Leslie? Who are the scoundrels from the department next door? Who are the scoundrels? Those people? They're just a bunch of hooligans looking for trouble. Yes, I love the word hooligans. Different departments adopt different research methods. Academic conflict is normal, but some people just take things too personally and come to harass other people. That's why I often teach them a good lesson. I'll see if they still dare to look for troubles at the Department of Galactic Geography. Do you like Leslie? Isn't it obvious? She is the one. Unfortunately, I haven't officially confessed my love for her. It's good though, that way I can have more time to pursue her and wait for her response. That's a little creepy. Well, I'm not sure. After all, she's the only lucky one who got to visit the abundant segmentum in this amber era. However, she is bathed in divine blessings every day over there. She must be much happier doing research with other outstanding researchers over there than staying on the space station. Since it is such a happy experience for her, it must be enjoyable to stay there for a long time, right? You didn't bother me. It's good to have someone to talk to me and distract me. After all, I shouldn't keep thinking about Leslie, should I? I didn't get a... It's been a while. Do you want to see my new carvings? The texture of this rock is very special. My craftsmanship has been improved. My carvings look more and more like her. Even creepier? We already said all of that. Okay, so either I got that already, or I don't quite know what to do to get it to come up. The boy is playing with his stupid rocks again. I have no idea what he wants to do with his future. If he keeps doing this, we can't blame the other departments for looking down on us. He's hopeless. How is he going to achieve anything? Geology is a very important field, okay? Sigh, the fleeting romance between men and women is an obstruction to the way of scientific research. That's very Vulcan logic, but okay. Why is the Department of Galactic Geography looked down on? Geography and geology are two different things. If he's playing with rocks, but then, like, geography is, like, mapping and biomes. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe geography also does rocks, but geology is usually that. Why are they looked down on? Hey kiddo, are you new here? How dare you ask me this question? Are you looking for trouble, or are you an idiot? Fine, looking at your face, I assume you are not a bad person. The stupidest rule of the space station is to divide talent and knowledge rigidly based on departments. Second stupidest rule, which is a hidden rule, is that different departments are ranked on a hierarchy. Eloquent people are well respected, while quiet, diligent researchers are called old-fashioned and stubborn. This is what the space station should change the most. But I'm just an old guy. It's not up to me to change anything. But if you ask me, young people should work hard to achieve what they want. Okay, boomer. Do you think Leslie likes Rocky? Will you support them being together? How do you evaluate the invasion? If you ask me, that can only be his wishful thinking. They can only happen in his dreams. Maybe there are so many rumors about that girl that everyone has forgotten one important fact. Her individual capacities are simply extraordinary. Leslie is more than a celebrity. She's a gifted scholar. She's the combined results of her genes and her own efforts. Even her sister Emily won't be able to achieve anything like that. Leslie is a once-in-a-century genius, while Rocky is only an ordinary researcher. Are we gonna meet this Leslie? They're building her up quite a bit. Tell me, do you think she'll like him? Will you support them being together? How am I supposed to comment on something like that? Would you prepare for an opening speech for the Genius Society? You won't. It's just something impossible. If Leslie really says yes to Rocky, he'll have to work hard. Otherwise, the gap between them will be too big and their lifestyles will be too different. Even if they are together, they will fight a lot. I'm old. I can't bear to see people break up. If they want to be together in the long run, Rocky will have to toughen up himself. Look what I said. Nonsense. Nonsense. How do you evaluate the invasion? Expected, both the invasion itself and the survival of the space station. I had no doubt the external attack will be unable to destroy the space station, because I know that the worst issue lied in internal distortion instead of external disturbance. My voice is gonna be rough. I don't usually talk this much. If conflicts, well, recently, my friends know I talk a lot. If conflicts and contemps continue to exist among different departments, I'm afraid the space station will collapse before I die. Its own issue leads to internal disintegration. You are a youngster too. Your words are more influential than mine. When you have the time, please talk to my student. Sigh, it's my misfortune as well as the Department of Galactic Geography's misfortune. Okay, so the books are shown on the thing. So let's go to our bookshelf and see if we have them. Okay, so it says this one is one of the ones here, and then Space Love Poems are also supposed to be given to us by Rocky. But as you saw, he did not give them to us. How mean. Alright. Do you talk? Do you talk? Do you talk? Do you talk? No. Alright. So, do you talk? You do not. We talked to you earlier, but do you give us something different?
Fine. Since I'm interested in you, I'll answer any questions you have.
I honestly can't remember if I listened to these, so we'll read them again.
Talking about oneself is as pointless as it gets.
What do you actually look like?
Human, female, young, beautiful, attractive.
That is suspicious, but alright.
Much different from what you're seeing now. I modeled it after how I looked back when I was a kid. It might not be identical, but I'd say maybe 70, 80% there.
Why would you, if you were able to make a body, like your own body, and de-age as you pleased, why would you de-age yourself back to childhood?
Oh, I was so precocious. All I cared about back then was solving the solitary wave problem. Ignoring my precious childhood.
How it is for most genius children, forced to grow up faster than they should.
On paper, yes. But I don't really care about this place. I built it, put some stuff in, left some people here, and let them just manage themselves. Asta's the lead researcher of the space station, so for all intents and purposes, she's the master. I reject the concept of ownership because I don't want the responsibilities that come with it.
Then why did you name everything after yourself? The money system on this space station is named after you. The space station itself is named after you.
It doesn't matter. Who cares if others don't like me? I know I don't care. As long as I have my own value, I can do whatever I want.
That's nice.
Well,
You gotta have that kind of confidence.
do you have any value? Don't take that the wrong way. I'm genuinely asking you. You might have some value. I just don't know about it.
Stellarons.
Huh? Ask away. I'm listening. According to my research, it's a type of life form with a special property that tethers it to a certain path or eon's power. Wherever it's located, it responds to that world's desires to advance its civilization. But this comes at the cost of some form of disaster. The mechanism behind it is likely related to Nanook the Destruction. Oh, that weird bunch. I'm satisfied with just one Stellaron. But they've scoured the universe, obtained several, and still aren't satisfied. I don't know what their true intentions are.
Okay, so the Stellaron hunters would be Kafka and Silverwolf then, because they stated that they're stated that they usually take Stellarons.
Screwlum went up against the Stellaron hunters before. I heard there was a member whose hacking skills were on par with Screwlum.
Silverwolf.
Being on the same level as Screwlum, who's probably the best in the universe, is nothing short of spectacular. It's beyond my abilities. Computers are not my forte.
I feel that. It took me many hours to build my PC.
That I don't know. Which is why I'm gearing up to solve this mystery. The Express? Shouldn't you be asking Himiko instead? You mean how it looks? Like a train? Well, I was very interested in the Express for a while, and wrote a lot of papers, but I forgot where I left them. Now I can't remember anything about it.
Same. Also, I also do that with stuff, is like I will binge research something, write it down in notes so that I can remember it, and then the notes become the memory. I just like completely purge it from my mind.
Well, we've been business partners for a long time. Every once in a while, I'll need them to get me things from other planets. And they often come to me to help them solve problems. What decision? You're gonna have to be more specific. Of course! I'll still be here waiting for you. The space station will be waiting for you. Returning? It's not impossible. If you want to be a researcher here, you can just ask Asta. If she's fine with it, I have no complaints.
Man, shoot, what is the word I'm looking for? Knowing people in high power to get you what you want. The word escapes me, but yeah, no, the power.
No, hold on. You have a Stellaron within you. I think it's better if you left and came back occasionally. It might be dangerous if you stayed for too long. Well, from an objective standpoint, that is the most rational place for you to be. First of all, you have somewhere to live, and you'd be under their protection. Also, it'll be a long trip, so you'll have more opportunities to find a way to save yourself from the Stellaron. Lastly, if the Stellaron really explodes, you won't harm too many people around you.
Yeah, but you stated that you kept the Stellaron here without actually fully stabilizing it either. It was just as stabilized to the best of your knowledge. So it could have also exploded on your spaceship, on the space station, and killed all these people anyway.
How should I know? It's up to you. You have so many options to choose from. Maybe jump out a hatch, or hop into the Fragmentum and see if any monsters start worshipping you. No! You're way too dangerous. I don't mind personally, but I don't want Asta and others to take the risk. You wouldn't want the Stellaron in you to hurt all the people in the space station either, right?
As I stated, you were already subjecting them to this risk.
Just come back once in a while. You will always be welcome at the space station. Just don't stay for too long.
Interesting. Okay, I spoke to everyone there, made sure that I had all the documents that are available, so let's go through here real fast. Can I speak to you? Nope. Oh, don't run into that. Can I speak to you all? No. What about you? No. Nothing to collect here. Run around. You all I can't speak to. You all I can't speak to. I do like that there's like more people to speak to now. Do you have different dialogue? Raise your proud heads. Don't try to deceive yourself by ignoring the tragedies right in front of your eyes. Have you ever thought about the feeling of a robot arm when you order a cup of latte that requires 1,000 whisks? Did it ever occur to you that non-human curios can also feel pain when you cast excessive external stimulation to it just to see its unique response? Emotion is not exclusive to humans. Facing the tragedy of non-human creatures around you is the first step to truly understand love. How can you protect the rights and interests of non-human creatures? How can we alleviate the enslavement of robots? How? Oh great, after yelling and shouting for a whole day, there's finally someone who understands me. My brethren, my compatriot, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lucas. Oh wait, this was said a different way. It's like Lukask or something. It's... whatever. I am currently the president of the Mimicry Protection Association and a researcher at the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. The protection of non-human creatures' rights and interests is a rather macro topic. If you are in a hurry, I can only give you a brief introduction. Let's start from the most simple aspect, the last Legion invasion. People were desperate to escape, but no one cared about the safety of the Curios. This is the space station's current situation. It is also a representation that non-human creatures' rights are not protected. I have some questions. Let's ask. Any question you have, my friend, I will tell you everything I know to solve all the questions in your heart. Why do you want to protect the rights and interests of non-human creatures? Good question. Only by understanding the motives behind the actions can mutual understanding be truly achieved. Among the countless curio collections of the space station, life does not only exist in the human receptacle. They often inhabit places that humans can't imagine, such as a table or cup. However, just because their appearances are not understood by humans, their lives are not valued. How ridiculous. How can anyone segregate life into different levels just because of their external forms? For this very reason, I decided to establish the Mimicry Protection Association to protect the rights and interests of non-human creatures. What have you done as the president of the Mimicry Protection Association? I am getting worse at speaking, the longer I talk. I am powerless on my own. My influence may disappoint you, but I swear on my soul that I have never treated this matter with any less importance. Every day I work hard to promote the Mimicry Protection Association. Other than recruiting like-minded people like now, I also compiled the Robots Libre Abolition Act. Although it is only a draft, I've got the preliminary framework set up. Have some faith in the future. I'm sure we can change this cold-blooded status quo. What are the other people's perspectives on your actions? Unfortunately, most of the researchers here are selfish. They care too much about short-term interests. They are more willing to put their efforts into things like promotion and salary. Very, very human, yeah. I'll be honest with you, they think my idea is premature and unrealistic. But fortunately, once in a while, I meet people like you who share the ambition. It gives me faith to stick to the right path. Although we didn't chat long, I feel that you already understood everything I tried to express. I hope we can make more efforts in protecting the rights and interests of non-human creatures in the future. Okay. There's one of these. We cannot speak to him. Nothing up here. Cannot speak to them. This one, this one. Oh, we can speak. Everything happens exactly as predicted by the mystic scroll of aeons. Exactly. If this is true, the Lord must have seen. No, must be watching. Gosh, I can't breathe. Oh my gosh. Are you alright? I think you need to go to the medical cabin. Are you good? Okay, I'm good. I mean, I'm great. Good is an understatement for what I am feeling right now. How would you feel if you get to see the sun whilst basking in its warmth? You would go blind. That's exactly how I feel right now. I have a few questions. In what field of study? I'm not a general scholar. If I can't answer your questions, please ask the other researchers. Who is the Lord you're talking about? Oh, are you also interested in the invasion? That was a huge event. The enemies in the Legion are galactic weapons made of antimatter. Do you know what that means? Nope. It echoes the infatuation disaster in the Mystic Scroll of Aeons. What is this scroll, and can I have a copy for my bookshelf? As a result, I've come to this conclusion. These invaders are followers of Nanook, the destruction. That can't be wrong. That is your hypothesis that you have not confirmed. Not very research scientist of you. What is the mystical scroll? Yeah, can I have a copy of this to go on my bookshelf? It's a long story. You can say it's the record of cultures related to aeons. It is written in the very obscure fashion. Even though I've spent countless days and nights studying it, I can only understand a fraction of its philosophy. One very important thing is that the content of the Mystic Scroll of Aeon is based on facts, not groundless fabrications. Sounds like another religious text I can think of that makes that claim in our reality. This legion is the best way to prove this. Have you seen that, Lord? Have I seen that, Lord? What are you talking about? In ancient times, people were not aware of the existence of the nature of the sun, but they still worship the sun god. For them, the idea of approaching the scorching sun is too much for them to handle. I am also happy that I managed to find clues about the existence of aeons. Haven't people seen the aeons in this dimension? So, like, why do you need proof? Like, aren't they, like, an indisputable existence? Or are these kind of just, like, the gods in our reality, where some people believe in them and most people are like, I don't have proof. So, I don't. If I am really being watched by the great aeons, hehehehe. Yeah, definitely Hypatia from Genshin vibes. Please contact me if you have any other clues about the aeons, preferably right away, and only me. Someone wants to write a research paper. Oh, hello. Oh! I'm kidnapping this thing. I honestly don't care if I have to hack into the code of this game. This will be mine. This is Asta's pet dog. Well, it's not Asta's any longer, it's mine. It's often set to auto walk mode, which no longer freaks the researchers out. Is it a robot then? I want a robot puppy. A cute and lively puppy, you can tell by its wagging tail that it likes you. Yes, it's going to be mine now. I am taking it. The puppy looks up at you with a certain anticipation in size. Peppy looks to you in good spirits. This is a good opportunity to build a closer relationship with it. Oh my gosh! Touch its paws, scratch its belly, pat its head. It's very forward to touch its paws or scratch its belly. It will pat its head. Rubbing its fluffy pate with your palm. Pate? Is this a word I haven't seen before? What is pate? Or pate? Definition. It's a person's head, by definition. Okay, I have never seen that. You can feel the sensation of its tail wagging quickly now. Peppy looks in good spirits. This is a good opportunity to build a closer relationship. Now we can touch its paws. You place its soft little paws in the palms of your hand. Its warm paw pads are really squishy. Oh, I want to take it. Peppy looks in good spirits. This is a good opportunity to build a closer relationship. Scratch its belly, of course. It seems like it doesn't want to expose its belly in public. Never thought I'd find a dog that puts up a facade. Peppy looks in good spirits. Aww. It seems pretty tired. Let's just stop for today. I want to kidnap it. Okay, Arlan, yes? Arlan, head of security, reporting to... Oh, it's you, Kalis. Sorry, I didn't recognize you at first. I was just thinking about ways to improve the security department's emergency response training. After all, this is also an important part of Project Revival. If the Legion dares to attack us again, I don't want to make things easier for them. Wow, how proactive. That's because I have a lot of faith in Lady Asta. Project Revival is a set of post-disaster operation protocols that Miss Asta and the heads of the 5 departments collaboratively developed using data gathered about the damage sustained by the space station. It also involves many other confidential initiatives such as the Curio Collection Squad, security zoning, and the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's damage assessments. This sounds very organized. Well, it's all due to the clear thinking and proper planning by Lady Asta and the heads of the various departments. But the implementation of Project Revival is not easy, and Lady Asta believes that the number of personnel needed exceeds our previous estimations. Sorry if it seems to come out of nowhere, but Kalis, would you like to help? You protected me in the past when we battled those Legion monsters. Kalis, you are truly a trustworthy comrade. That's why I immediately thought of seeking your help. Both of these seem like they're sarcastic answers. How come you never have anything good for me, or please just order me around as you please? I've heard that choices actually influence things later. He is the head of security. Like, he would be the one in charge. So we'll do this one. It's not an order at all. If you are willing to help, we'd really appreciate it. It's nothing too difficult, really. The department staff are busy with Project Revival. Can you please go to every zone in the space station to see if they need assistance? By the way, here's your commission fee. A total of 648. I'm not sure how much I should offer you since my living expenses are all already covered by the space station. I have no idea how much money is worth. I won't charge you anything. We can't put a price on our friendship. 648 is a huge sum of money. I also have no idea how much money is worth. I've only been alive for 2 days. We'll pull the friendship card, Yu-Gi-Oh style. Hopefully with your help in Project Revival, Lady Asta will finally get a good night's sleep. Oh, I got 6-4. I got credits anyway. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay, well, can someone please help me? It's urgent. I need a reply ASAP. What happened? The security department is about to be in the position. Darn, did you hit the send all button? Abraham, he's terrified by every little thing out there. The squad has helped him so many times before. He's probably making a big deal out of nothing again. Alas, everyone, just ignore him. In the reception hall where I was working on Project Revival, I ran across the insurmountable obstacle. Sigh, I'm sure Alfred would have come to my rescue if he were still around. Well, crying doesn't solve anything. When did I get so many friends? What choice do I have? I'm not one to... This one? I'm not one to watch from the sideline. Okay. Kalius believes in justice. Love it. I'm so sorry if my researchers inconvenience you in any way. I've already taken it on myself to block the rest of your admirers who are still queuing to add you to their friend list. I love that. As for all those requests already received, it's up to you to decide what to do with them. I'm so popular. Of course, we will immediately switch to the side mission. Because I intended to explore the space station anyway. Sorry, I was busy arranging work for my team. Didn't notice you were here. Ask me anything. I'll do my best to help as per Lady Asta's request. Anything? Just nothing too weird. I can only tell you what I know. Alright, any plans to hire more hands for the security department? With the Legion invasion, it's become very apparent that we're short-staffed, but getting more people in will require proper funding, additional administration work, and I've got to get the green light from Lady Asta on these matters. What I can do at this stage is to set up training for our existing staff members. Most of the time, there's not much work for us at the station. We just need to handle the occasional research accidents and do our daily patrolling. At the end of the day, I'm not one to be blamed for the invasion. I was too complacent. Oh, I'm the one to be blamed for the invasion. No, you aren't. Lovely, you can't take... It's Kafka's fault and Silverwolf. They're the ones who dumped all the people in. It's not your fault, Lovely. I was too complacent and failed to detect a major threat. The threat was literally teleported into your building. Do you have any personal time? Personal time? Oh, I do have things to take care of outside of work, mostly studying and training. I'm also kind of a personal assistant to Lady Asta. That said, I need to improve my writing skills to be of more help. Why did you choose to work at Space Station? I follow Lady Asta's steps. I don't see myself choosing otherwise. Besides, I think my work here is meaningful. I'm happy to see our researchers conducting their work in a safe environment. Thanks. Oh, and come find me anytime you have feedback for the security department. He's a cutie. He's adorable. So is this puppy. I think the puppy might actually resemble him slightly. That's cute. Anyway, moving forward to make sure we talk to everyone and find all of the loot. You all won't talk to me. I supposedly have a lot of admirers. Why will no one talk to me? You will not talk to me. What about you? Nothing to say? Darn. Ooh, get around people. Alright, so that's new. What are you? A cooking robot. We'll come back to you. Let me just make sure everything's clear here. Sigh, thanks to the invasion, I have to rearrange a lot of the files of our department. Young researchers nowadays never had the patience to organize things. Old people like me always have to stay behind to clean up the mess. When I can get past my brain staring at a mess, being like, I should clean that, and then I don't, and I should clean that, and then I don't, and I should really clean that, and then I finally do, I have a ball. I enjoy it once I can build up the actual mental power to do it. Well, I'll ask Gun to come in the even days of the week, and Win Tung Wing to come in on the odd days of the week. Gun? Has anyone seen Lookism? Anyway, I can help too. You look very young. She does look young, yeah. But she's complaining about not having help, so you would offer help. Oh, what a good kid. Not many kids these days are as kind as you are. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Esther from the Department of Insight. As you can see, I'm not a young researcher. I mainly take care of the filing. But hasn't Herta, like, developed de-aging so you can be any age you want to be? Or is that just, like, one of those, you have to be rich to be able to afford it kind of things? If you have any questions about the files of the Department of Insight, I should be able to help you. I've got some questions. Does the Department of Insight suffer the most from the invasion? I'm not sure about the other departments, but the invasion is undoubtedly a disaster for us. A lot of our files were destroyed. Unlike experimental documents, which they can get the data by repeating the experiment, many Aeon mysteries will be lost forever. Oh, that sucks. I may have to contact some ex-colleagues to transcribe some of the files. Things stored in our heads last the longest. Isn't that the opposite, though, in history? That, like, what is considered common knowledge now is most likely the thing to be lost the easiest? Because, like, for example, with making Roman concrete, right? They found a while ago the instructions, the recipe for making Roman concrete, but the common sense of the time made it so it was almost impossible for us to actually make it, even though we had the recipe. Because it'd be like nowadays, all of our recipes say like one large chicken or one large egg, but they don't specify what kind of bird egg. We all know it's a chicken egg because that's what we get at the grocery store. And so, but in the future they could be like, oh, it's like a large egg, so could it be like an emu egg or something like that? And with Roman concrete, it was like add water to the mixture. And so for us, it makes more sense to add fresh water because that's what we add water with the most. But Roman concrete is made with seawater or salt water. And so that was the common sense at the time, and it took us a very long time to figure out that kind of thing. Is there anything I can help with? You're such a good kid. You don't look like you're from the Department of Insight. I shouldn't trouble you. We've got enough people. A few of my old friends are willing to help. If even someone as strong as Wen Tung Wing couldn't handle this, I guess I'll have to seek help from you. You have great fashion sense. Oh, I'm flattered. I'll be embarrassed if you keep talking like that. However, I guess you are a stylish youngster yourself, if you can see my fashion style and my makeup. Dressing up every day is my secret to staying energetic and happy. This is my secret. I've seen a lot of that, just like if you continue to dress the way you want to and not what people say your age should be and doing makeup the way you want, you're more likely to feel younger than you are. That is all. Alright, spin around. Let's see if anyone will talk to me. Talk to me! Talk to me! Speak to me! Can I go through here? Nope. No one will speak to me. Nothing I can break, no people to talk to, no research notes to collect. Alright, we have a robot that apparently cooks to speak to. Cooking Genius. Hello, food order robot, Cooking Genius number 123 at your service. Scanning user identification information. Please do not move your name card or face. Scan successful. The meal package available for pickup is Space Station Business Meal. Tip, if you want to taste more delicious food, please upgrade your research level. Current number in line, 0. The meal is being dispatched for you. Please wait patiently. Delivery in progress. Delivery in progress. Delivery successful. Space Station Business Meal has been delivered. Enjoy your meal. Ah, we got food. We got some heritium. That's nice. I can't talk to him again. This child is a level 2 researcher? You were over here being like, oh, being a level 2 researcher is like so cool, and yet this child is one? Either that or this child is insanely smart. What a headache. Which one should I give to Master Capote? I don't give both curios to him. That way I don't have to worry that he might not like it. But if he dislikes both of them, wouldn't it be twice as bad? Master Capote is going to hate me. What should I do? Do you have the right to give curios as gifts? Ah, who are you? How did you suddenly show up behind me? Were you eavesdropping on me? You don't look like you belong to any department. Whew, I'm relieved. I'm Wen Shiling, a researcher from the Department of Implement Arts. According to the regulations, I'm supposed to give these curios to Master Capite. I got some questions. What kind of curios does Master Capite usually prefer? You're asking the right person. I gotta be the only person in the space station who can answer that question. I know Master Capite's hobbies like the back of my hand. I even remember he adds 3.5 cubes of sugar to his coffee. That's either very observant or very creepy. Or both. As for the curios, to think you can fool me into answering this, as I said, the curios are distributed according to regulations instead of the researcher's preferences. What is the Department of Implement Arts regulations in terms of distributing curios? It's none of your business. The space station has its own rules and regulations. So does our department. The curios I distribute to Master Capite are through the normal procedure. Don't think too much about it. Anyway, the Department of Implement Arts is very busy. Don't ask around, even if you don't believe me. Save us some troubles. Geez, I hate newbies like you who always try to get to the bottom of everything. Well, I hate corrupt researchers who are doing things they shouldn't, so the feeling's mutual. Give me a curio too. Huh? Do you even know what you're talking about? I can't just give a curio to a random person. Except for Master Capite. No one gets curios without going through the normal process. No one gets to choose curios. You think a newbie like you can match Master Capite's knowledge and standard? I mean, your research level is too low. You can't apply for a curio for your research at the moment. Anything else is none of your business. Finally, I spent so much effort introducing the basics of the space station to you, but you're interested in things you shouldn't know. Uh-huh. Oh, I can listen. To be honest, I think the conclusion that you derived is quite right. How is it not right? The literature you cited here, right here, and here, they're all from outdated texts. Hold on a minute, what does outdated mean? These are all the latest up-to-date articles. Go take a look if you don't believe me. That's right, they are currently the latest up-to-date articles, but by the time the paper's published, they could have been changed. That's why I'm saying your research simply isn't rigorous enough. What BS is this thought process? If you... I'm not even gonna go into how annoying that thought process is. Okay. I have talked to everyone on this floor except for you.
Goodness, you're all safe. It's a pity that we haven't had the chance to talk much, and now the express is about to leave. Do you have any questions? Well, Madame Herta gave me a piece of code, which she apparently wrote on the way here. I just tried it out, and the defense shield's regenerating 3 times faster than before. Thanks to her, the Antimatter Legion outside is not much of a threat anymore. The space station's repairs and reconstruction can also begin slowly, but internally. When the Stellaron was extracted, even for that brief moment, it corroded the space station and formed a new space, what we now call the Fragmentum. The part that was corroded is irreversible, so the space station will always be in a state of quasi-fragmentum.
I would like to apologize, even though it is not my fault, as I did not have a choice to be born. Will I also be corroded?
I'd like to know the answer to that as well.
That's not a great answer for me, but okay.
All existing fragmentums are connected, so monsters will be able to enter the space station through the fragmentum here, but it shouldn't allow anything to exit your body, so I talked with Arlan, and there's no easy solution to this problem at the moment. We can only increase the security and control frequency to protect the ongoing research. After all this is over, I'm putting my vacation time in with Madame Herta. I've got it all planned. I'll hop on an airship and give the blue a good look. Oh, I guess so. I haven't taken leave once since I joined the space station. Oh, I have an actual full vacation. I can take my time to collect observational data and finish writing my paper. Of course, there's already a lot of published research. I want to study it myself. It might sound a lot like work, but it's really just a hobby. There are no deadlines or quotas to meet, and I don't get paid.
Sounds like a person who's writing fan fiction that I know.
I like you, but you have a Stellaron in your body. If you were just wandering around, or if you agreed to be sealed away in an experiment pod, that would be fine. But if you're going to work in the space station long term, the Stellaron may have some serious effects on the station's fragmentum. As the lead researcher, that's a risk I cannot take. I can sense your enthusiasm for the space station, but I'm afraid I have to turn you away. If you wanted to come back and help, of course I wouldn't refuse you. Dan Hung helped inventory our rare items. March 7th said that she would help out as much as she can and connected over 50 wires in the electrical room. Everyone from the Express is so obliging, and I think you're pretty good at meddling, too. Sure.
Interesting. Alright. Map. We've seen everything on this room. Let's teleport here and go through this one. Well. Find the right page on the, Ooh, there are people there. Oh, there are still these guys running around.
Too late to repent. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Nice.
Past victories don't guarantee future ones.
Alright, so here's the question. Can I cannot mark that. Okay. Good to know.
Watch this awesome move!
Who will it be?
Try that again! You can't run! I want to know.
Well, Asta's out.
Are made to be broken.
Oh, I'm out.
Here! Watch this awesome move! Try that again! You can't run! Watch this awesome move!
Ooh. We're getting close to getting fully knocked out.
Try
I think I will die in this round, probably.
This awesome move.
Means I need to level up my characters some more, I'm sure. Oh, Dan Hyung's out.
You can't run. I don't want to be alone.
Ah, defeated. Aw, so sad. Okay, let's see if we can do something to upgrade my characters a little bit. Is Asta... Okay, everyone's level 6. Let's see if we can increase our levels a little bit. Trying to make sure I evenly level everyone up. Oh, speaking of which... Okay, so I don't have... That's what I wanted to know. Okay, so it looks like we can put 3 on everyone. We'll leave the highest level XP bundles, in case I get a new character that I need to like instantly level up higher. Interesting. We'll leave the light cones and let's see if our characters being leveled up more was able to, Oh wait. Is this where we came in from? Map. Wait a second. No, this is where we came in from. Alright. Oh, because it's level 16. I really just tried to fight it as like a level 7, level 6. Yeah, that voice line right there, it really makes her sound like she's saying F you. I really love this bat. Like, a lot.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Here,
Oh, that was cool.
watch this awesome move.
First time I've seen Asta's ult. But it really looks like I do need a healer of some form.
But efficient.
Okay, we did that much. Oh, we still have the second round. We'll see if we can get through the second round. We got through the first round at least. We did not do that the first time. Oh man, they all targeted Asta. Oh shoot.
Try that again. You can't run.
Ooh, she's almost done. Can you get through it, March? I don't think I would have put it on him, but okay. Okay, AI.
The sanctuary is but efficient.
Oh, March is out. Okay, we're down to the last two. But my character's out. It's only Danhyung. Ooh! Ah, so I still can't defeat them. Okay. So I am gonna have to level up the light cones. I was hoping to not do that with the level 3 light cones. I was hoping to not have to do that. Okay. So then I could invest in the level 4 ones when they showed up. Just from, oh, and you can like feed it the other ones. Okay, so just like the weapons and I guess I will invest in the Traveler. Or the Trailblazer, I mean. Okay, let's... Third time's the charm. Let's see if we can get this, these guys defeated.
Oh, let's see.
Try that again. You can't run.
The sanctuary is but efficient.
Asta does not really do much damage. And I haven't seen her do like
Oh, let's see.
much help either.
Scratch.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Watch this awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken.
Well, she is a buffer, so she's not really supposed to do too much damage. But yeah, a healer might be a better option than Asta, but I currently don't think I have one.
Try that again. You can't run.
Man, they are really just going after my husband. Oh, and he's out. Ooh.
Watch this awesome move.
Well, dang. That sucked. That move just instantly killed, like, 2 of my characters.
But I want to know more.
Okay, yeah, Asta is just not gonna be helpful if she just... Let me look at the team setup. What is erudition again? That's the AoE, yeah. Alright. She has light cone. Let's see if we can... Okay, so we're now out of XP, so hopefully that works. Okay, I said 3rd time's the charm, but I really meant 4th time. Wait, no, March. Oh my goodness. Really? They killed March in the first turn?
Just a scratch.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay, that was cool.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Rules are made to be broken. This can't.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay, so the electricity does, like, damage over time. Okay, so I was able to do more, but the fact that it killed, March in literally, like, the first turn was not helpful. We will come back to that one, since obviously that one is a little bit too tough for me right this second.
Keep at it. Keep at it.
And our boy can do some healing. Alright, let's start over here. See if we can take down these guys.
Turn it up.
You can't run.
I wonder if that other one is like, if that other one is like a, one of those like mini bosses that's in front of a golden chest or something. I saw something that was like Thief's Instinct or something, so I wanted to see what that was. Base station permit. Oh, there's another one over here. Bop. Oh, that thing's so cute. That they have to make a plushie of that monster. It's so cute.
It's but a vision. Break!
Keep up.
Watch this awesome move.
The trotter is trying to escape.
You can fight it
Wonder what happens if it does escape. Do I just lose the battle instantly? Few escaped. I wonder what that means.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Huh. I wonder if you get like some kind of achievement or extra stuff if you can kill it before it escapes. Oh. Very ordinary little robot, providing very ordinary life services aboard the space station. You notice a button sticking out of the robot, looking like it might be a power button. You decide to... I'm not gonna turn the robot off. Little robot continues humming along in a standby mode, waiting for its next task to be allocated. It's just a little guy. That seems mean to turn it off. Okay. Make sure we got everything. Anything over here? Yes, there is something over here. Got it. That was my phone. I'm sorry for the noise. Oh, monster.
I've no interest in conflict. This sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Let's rock. Here!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I will say though, if you're gonna use the Hoyo map, it is a little bit confusingly set up. Oh, hello, you're the person that that small child is always talking about. My dearest admirer, your letter is well received. Your most cherished idol, Master Capite, not one word more or one word less, or the fans might find it unfair. Gold and silver color wax should be used to seal the letters and then stamped with the name Capite. My dearest admirer, your letter is well received. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of reviewing some important rules from our work. Am I in your way? No, you're not. Don't worry about it. That's good. I was so focused. Please forgive me. I'll be in trouble if I fail to answer Master Capite's questions. Yeah, do you have something to say? Did I miss something again, or do you have an order for me? Are these supposed to be your job? Master Capite ordered me to do these things. Of course they are part of my job. As a secretary, the most important thing is to keep track of everything. The scope of work can be large, and the lines can be blurry sometimes. Although it's hard, I believe the practice makes perfect. Do you need help? No, Master Capite told me specifically that this personal affair should not be handled by random strangers. This is my schedule for the day. Help Master Capite reply to his fans. Fetch his personalized lunch. Iron clothes. Reply to the second batch of his fans. Fetch personalized dinner. Reply to the third batch of his fans. You sound less like his secretary and more like, I was gonna say his wife. But like, this should not be in the scope of your duties. This is not the labor you should be doing. My schedule is so packed that I can't even spare time to breathe. I better not make any mistakes. Don't scare me like that. If I get it wrong, I'll lose my job. I can't be— oh my gosh, this is abuse of power. If I make another mistake, I'll be dead. I should get back to work. Please let me know if I've interrupted you. Oh, poor lady. Level 3 researcher and she's treated like this? Whether they are enemies from the abyss or people with ill intentions, as long as I'm in the space station, I will never let them ravage the territory of Madame Herta. If they are to trample on this pure land of science, they'll have to go through me first. What are you doing? Oh, here's another lost soul. Don't worry, I'll show you the way. Oh god. My name is Kevse. I'm a member of the Department of Ecology, but my other identity is even more important. I'm a diehard fan of Madame Herta. Oh, a fan club, huh? Stan. I'm here to make my humble contribution to the space station as well as Madame Herta. Though I cannot fight against these horrors and lay a road to revival, but with my words I will guide all those who are lost in a panic like yourself. I have questions. How many people have had their pain soothed by you? I'm not someone who likes to reap benefits for myself, and I hope you understand that. Yeah, you're making your secretary do it all. But since you asked, I'll answer. After all, my life's duties dispel others' confusions. Do you see the burning gazes of the fans around this? These passionate looks of rapture are the best evidence of having had their pain soothed. They no longer have their eyes clouded and now see the stars, and that is how they're able to passionately look at me. I mean, at truth and reality. So he's a cult leader, is what you're telling me. The way you move seems to be deliberately designed. I understand what you mean. Many people have told me the same thing. People always get attracted by my body language and my eyes. Oh god. I find it really frustrating. No matter how hard I try to refrain myself and avoid causing trouble for others, it never works because I'm so perfect and beautiful. Maybe it's just a part of me that's beyond my control. What do you think about the invasion? A disaster, an absolute complete disaster. I know that everyone on the space station is concerned these days and all hold different views regarding the invasion. However, I only see the horrified faces of my fans. Though roses moist with tears hold a special scent, it would be apocalyptic for such thick and sweet aromas to turn sour with sorrow. I'm gonna throw up. Therefore, I need to remain steadfast in my duty and become their guiding light. I'm good. I don't want to talk to this man anymore. If you still hold confusion in your heart, please come and find me anytime. Of course, you may also write to me. I like that kind of classical communication method. Yeah, which your secretary answers as just these repetitious things. You can give your letter to Lamia and she will look after it. I look forward to seeing you again, or seeing your letters. I don't want to speak to this man ever again. If I can help it. Trying to see what I've done. I went in there, right? No. I did not come in here. Okay.
Never seen anything like that.
I heard your department has a new coffee startup and it's raking in cash. Oh, it's no big deal. Come on, tell me your secret. How'd you do it? It's actually quite simple. We keep our R&D costs low and spend our budget elsewhere. By elsewhere, you mean, well, you can't tell anyone, but it's all about promotion, especially viral marketing.
The details tell me about capability. Word count tells me about attitude.
Okay. Is this an elevator? Unearthly marble is made from special optical materials which put in direct contact with life forms. The touch blocks will be illuminated. Light up the blocks to turn them into a physical path. You can use certain blocks to teleport. When you tread on one such block, you'll be teleported to another of the same color. Be careful using them.
So that's how it works.
Ah, I see.
Looks good.
I got some Herta coin. Go in here first, I guess. Oh, yay, a new collection. Let's see. Bookshelf. An incomplete automatic transcript. A series of noises seemingly indicating an electrical malfunction. 24. I told you during the last experiment that this device is problematic. 289. Stop speaking to me like you're my superior. We're both only entry-level researchers. If you really want to be at the same level as me, you would place your left hand at 3 centimeters from the keyboard. By the way, our standard safe operating distance allows only as close as 10 centimeters. Having lived to this age, you must have lived on a planet with high level of civilization. Now I understand your insolence and for forgetfulness. We have vastly different backgrounds. After all, 289 passed me a pair of tweezers. This looks like a strand of hair. Sounds of footballs and tools clanging. Hold the tweezers and don't get your fingers pricked, Cinderella. Our experiment this time should yield results. The strand of hair is a beautiful auburn. Speaking of, Cinderella pricked her finger on a spindle of a spinning wheel. 289's Fairy Tale 101 is in session, staring at Yeah, I'm right. Orangutan with auburn hair. It may have used this typewriter during its lifetime. It may have written countless touching fairy tales. Heavy thud. 24. It's okay if you don't want to help, but please do not make noise. Noise? You mean you're speaking of lectures? Crisp knocking sound, and the wall seems to crumble. 24. This is my last warning. Heed it, or I will file a report on how much noise you have been making today. Is anyone getting, oh, what is that called? It's literally just start getting an adaptation. Oh, sorry, everyone. Shoot, what is it called? It's a BL. It's semantic error. Who's getting semantic error vibes from this conversation? 289. Stop pretending like you're an expert and try to put the blame on me. All these noises came from you. That's funny. I don't have the capacity to join your childish blame game. You might as well say the Antimatter Legion invaded the space station. Aha! I've wanted to experience that for so long now. Then I could join the Legion and spear a hole in your stomach. 24. If it weren't for your low intelligence, I would have suspected the last few false positive invasion records on the obstacle detection terminal is your work. Metallic clang's getting louder. Looks like you do have some capacity for action. Be honest, 24. Where did you get the dagger from? You didn't steal it from storage, did you? 289. This dagger is not mine. Help! Smart classification on recording. Antimatter Legion. Failed armed fight. Failed experiment. Low quality reading. Interesting. Oh, another one. Let's see what we got here. Research reports. Tontanid crystals. Oh, more about the Tontanids. A brief analysis of media literacy quality between telecommunication and Tontanid crystals. Department of Ecology Level 1 researcher. Lifeforms on the silicon-based world unveiled new ways of information transmission to us, and the waves in the interior of the Tontanid crystal is the best evidence of this claim. This study will attempt to explore the reconstructed Tontanid crystal samples. The researcher placed 3 individual crystals into 3 vacuum containers to ensure the crystals will not be able to receive transmissions from each other through physical contact. Then subject 1 was connected to an electronic transducer before a preset message was input. The message includes 5 information points, of which 4 are genuine imperial history of the Tontanids, and 1 is a rumor regarding the Empire. After the transmission process is over, the researcher placed the 3 crystals in identical environments and observed the electrical signals of the crystals in real time for 24 hours. Data show that Subject 1 first shared a piece of genuine history of Tontanid monarchs, to which Subject 2 and 3 responded positively. Then Subject 1 shared the piece of rumor about the Tontanid Empire and autonomously added details that the researcher did not input, causing the internal electrical signals in Subject 2 and 3 to fluctuate extremely. However, the 3 crystals quickly synchronized, exhibiting a high degree of resonance. The following are some examples of the messages between the crystals during the observation. Do you know Mesfink? No, who's that? It's only a rumor, but I heard this Mesfink is the offspring of Tontanid III. Isn't Tontanid III's offspring Rosenvank? They're famous for their wisdom. That's why I said it's a rumor. Rosenvank is the one above the table, and Mesfink is an illegitimate one. What? No way. If it were real, there's no way Rosenvank didn't find out, right? Maybe Rosenvank did find out. They just didn't expose this. You know, maybe Mesfink is not only Tontanid III's offspring, but also Rosenvank's. Author's note, the preset message did not include this detail. It was added on by Subject 1 without prompting. Oh my word, this is ridiculous! But it does sound like something the Imperial family would do. To summarize, the researchers believe that Tontanid crystals also experience differences between subjective perception and objective awareness during communication between individuals, and that the difference is most likely similar to that of carbon-based organisms. Further in-depth studies are requested to be approved. Supervisor's comment. My dear, I do not wish to deny the study's value and logicality. I believe that you are an outstanding researcher. However, there is an error with the transcoding of your Tontanid crystal samples. One of the researchers accidentally included their own transcoded brainwaves during the output. This report is not completely useless, however. At least we now know that there is a need to pay attention to media literacy in the space station. We're getting a lot of information about the Tuntunids. I wonder if that would come in place later. A strange voice is saying something over and over. You trace it back to its source and listen carefully. The voice seems to contain some kind of poignant meaning. All you can make out is the word king. Are there tools aboard the space station to translate it? You notice a yellowed note that reads, "Can anyone understand what it's saying? My authorization isn't high enough, so I can't borrow the unbearable weight." Interesting. Reminds me of when you're playing that one where it's like the secret, like something similar is like the SCP Foundation game where the girl goes in and there's all these like essentially like curios. Got a treasure. Spin around. Alright, we'll go back this way now. Go in the middle. Alright, we're gonna ignore the elevator. Oh, there's one of the centaurs. Got the treasure. Alright, let's see if we can defeat the centaur. And bop. Alright, we're still too low level to defeat it yet.
Are made to be broken.
Let's rock. Watch this awesome move.
Oh.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay, Serval's pretty cool. We haven't met her yet, but I'm kind of excited. Oh. Oh no, 2 of our people are down already.
Are made to be broken.
Turn it up.
They recover so fast from being stunned.
You can fight it or rock with it.
I do not think we're gonna be able to get through this on Serval alone. Ah. Where did it throw me? Alright, so it looks like I am not powerful enough to currently fight them, so we'll have to do that another day. Oh, okay. There we go.
Looks good.
Oh, Hertz is here. Alright, so we've been getting some we can level up traces as well. No, we can't. I needed to ascend. And we have not learned about ascension yet. Light cone ascension preview. I can't ascend this yet. And we have fully leveled up this light cone. Let's see if we can enhance this one again. I don't want to use the other light cones. I need those for any characters I get. We will ignore that one for now. There's 2 fights I currently can't do because I'm just not strong enough yet. Oh. Oh, so this is part of the fragmentum, these things. Meandering along the floor of the station. Okay, I would say we have done the storage floor 2 pretty well, so let's go to first floor. Okay, I know I already did some of this floor already. I'm not quite sure which parts of the floor because I went up to the second. As I've told you all in the other stream, I am horrendously bad at maps. Oh, there's something new. There it is. Notification for physical examinations. Dear colleagues, thank you for all your contributions toward the development of the space station. To ensure your health and well-being, the annual health checkup at the space station has begun. The negative effects from the invasion of the Antimatter Legion are slowly dissipating. In order to better serve our colleagues in the space station at any given time, as well as to maintain everyone's mental health, after the incident, the medical department has now launched a new health examination service. Aside from the regular physical examination, we have also upgraded the facilities to provide better counseling and mental health care services. Due to the partial restoration of the space station facilities and limited capacity of the medical cabin, please make an appointment before coming for a medical checkup so that we can allocate a reasonable time slot and provide a good medical environment for you and your colleagues. Appointment booking. Booking through terminals. Please utilize the various terminals in the space station and log on to the Herta Space Station staff system to book your appointment at the medical cabin interface. Booking in person. Available at all times. Please register for an appointment with the help of medical cabin staff members on duty at the desk. Tips. After the booking is confirmed, you will receive a confirmation notice. Please remember to attend your session on time. If you need to cancel the booking, please log on to the Herta Space Station staff system. That's a lot of S's. At least 2 system hours before the session to do so, or cancel in person at the medical cabin. After canceling the appointment, the next appointment can be made at any time. Search results. Each physical examination report will be generated in electronic form within 36 system hours. Excuse me. The Herta Opticon system will be sending out notifications around that time. Please remember to check your terminal devices after the checkup. If you have any questions regarding your examination results or require a medical consultation, please bring your staff identification card for the confirmation purposes when you come in for a consultation. If you are unsure or have questions about the physical examination, feel free to contact the medical staff member on duty on the Herta Space Station staff system. Okay, let's find where we are in the map. Okay. The ninth cup. Come on, Emily, this is nothing. Oh, we listened to this one before. Who are you? How come I've never seen you? Mind your own business. Has nothing. Whether I drink coffee or not has nothing to do with you. I have some questions. Are you trying to break the record? How did you know that? Have you heard about the story of that woman? For you all who could hear that and know what that's from, good for you. I might eventually do a stream recapping the first game in that series, since the second game is pretty good. They keep bragging about the legend of Leslie's 11 cups of coffee. Whatever Leslie can do, I can do it too, and I will do it even better. Understand this, I'm Emily. Even though technically I'm her sister, I hope you can get to know me as an independent individual instead of associating me with that woman like everyone else. I was only born a bit later than her. I'm better than her no matter in talent or in practice. As long as I'm given the same opportunity, I'm sure I'll be able to create my own legend on this space station. Coffee consumption? Research genius? These rumors are everywhere on the space station. Why do you have to come to me and ask? Are you trying to rile me up? If you're here to verify the validity of the rumors, I can tell you with 100% certainty that yes, Leslie is just a genius like that. But if you're thinking of getting an insider information or playing some weird game through me, I'm warning you. It's best you drop those thoughts right now. Oh, that's a wise thing to do. Leave me alone. Stop prying on Leslie. Man, she must suffer in her sibling's shadow if she's that cranky about it. Is one open yet? Nope. Is this the one I already went through to get to the second floor? I think it is, but we're gonna double check anyway. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. And then the monster that I am not able to fight yet is in that one over there. Okay. And then let's look out here for a second. Oh, there's the controller. I was like, how do I... Oh, we're in the storage zone. Let's finish out the other room before we... start messing around in here. Yeah, I have that song stuck in my head, that anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. Yes, I can. See if we can unlock this door now. There we go. That'll make it easier running around. Okay, it looks like some monsters to fight. Let's see if we can actually fight them or not. Bop.
No interest in conflict.
Conflict has an interest in you, son, friend. Son. Success! So nice getting like the easier opponents that I can actually take when I've been fighting the harder ones for so long and not getting anywhere. Oh, breakable. let's go grab this one. Investigate. Very ordinary little robot providing ordinary life services aboard the space station. You notice a button sticking out, looking like it might be a power button. I'm not gonna turn the robot off. Unless there's like an achievement I find out later that like you can, if you turn all the robots off, it does something.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I swear it's weird that like
In your own way.
you can take on some of them like super easily and then other ones you have to fight so hard to like get them to do anything. I'm gonna look up if there's something to do with these robots so that I can just like Star Rail, because I wouldn't turn them off by myself normally. Turn off robots. Okay, it looks like there is a hidden achievement if you turn them all off. Okay. You notice the little robot has been on standby here for some time. You push the power button, sending the little robot into sleep mode. You save just a teeny bit of power from the space station. It's not much, but it's still enough to make you puff out your chest in pride. Okay, he's turned off. And then when I see that other one sometime, I'll turn him off too. Okay, some stuff in here. Oh, another book to read. Herta Collection Room Code of Conduct. The collection, even though it is only used by Herta, she still developed rules for it. The collection room is an important space in which curios are kept. Without permission, persons unrelated to this collection room are not allowed to enter or use any items in the room. Of course, even with permission, Madame Herta also has the power to revoke the permission at any time. 2. Items in the collection room must be managed by special personnel. Items that can be loaned out for exhibition or research must be used under the supervision and guidance of core staff at all times and strictly abide by the operating rules. The permit to exhibit any of the collection items will be evaluated by Madame Herta alone, and Madame Herta has the power to adjust the evaluation result at any time. You know, for the fact that she was like, she wanted nothing to do with operating the space station, she has her thumb strictly over it. 4. If the item in collection can bring about negative effects, its containment procedure must be strengthened. In the event it is without a safety procedure, the experiment may be terminated depending on severity. If the item in collection can bring about positive effects, its containment procedure must be strengthened even more to avoid the positive effects being leaked, benefiting those who do not deserve it. Ah, capitalist mindset right there. Yeah, my feelings on Herta continue to devolve. 5. When exiting the collection room, Madame Herta and other related security department personnel must be informed, and no hardware or software capable of monitoring or recording may be left in this room. 6. Madame Herta has the right to final interpretation of the aforementioned rules. So essentially she can change them whenever she feels like. Okay. A shattered curio with particles floating around the crack. Refracting unstable light. It reminds you of some kind of ancient cathode ray tube device and a mysterious rule that everyone somehow knows. If it's not working, try hitting it. You subconsciously reach out and tap the curio. Not knowing whether it is illusion, you feel the light emitted by the strange object is more dazzling than before. You decide to tap it a few times. Nothing seems to happen. You decide to tap it again. Doesn't seem like anything is different. Still doesn't seem like anything happened. So you decide to tap it again. The previously dim curio suddenly shines brightly and you throw your hands up to shield your eyes. Several seconds later, you open your eyes, but the cracks have disappeared. After checking that you're not hallucinating, you decide to tell Asta about this. Asta, I may have fixed it. I fixed the curio. I just whacked curio a few times and the cracks on it disappeared. I can't even believe it myself. I can't believe it either. The back-end data from the Panopticon system does show it has been fixed and is activated at the moment. It's been giving out a steady energy reading. Maybe pure luck, but this is too much of a coincidence. Hey, could it be that your hand was blessed by an Aeon? Alright, I'm kidding. No matter how you are the one who did it, I'll send you a reward. Remember to check it out. Praise of high morals. What does that do? In the grand universe, moral standards are materialized into physical form. Thumbs up approval. Oh my gosh, look how this thing's designed. Oh gosh, that's funny but stupid. Let's see. Smack it. Oh, hey, I've seen people talking about this. This is Vin's cards from Tears of Themis, which I also play. I think the only thing I don't play from Hoyo's lineup is the original Honkai, because I play this game, I play Genshin, and I play Tears of Themis. 40 cards are stacked in a precise arrangement to form a spire. Pull away even a single card and it will collapse into a can't say that. Perhaps this is how causality works. We have thousands of choices, but there's only one outcome, and yet you believe that happenstance are etched in inevitably. One day you'll find the answer beyond your guaranteed destiny. Oh, this is probably the Totenid. Curio number 458, Unbearable Weight, is the crown of the Totenid. Yep, the royal family used to pass on knowledge. You try on the crown and you feel as though your head has grown several times bigger. The crown is far too heavy. Looks like knowledge is pretty dense. You recall a record in the space station about how the curio Unbearable Weight can instantly make someone fluent in a language. After careful scrutiny, you conclude this crown before you is none other than the wondrous Unbearable Weight. I don't want to lose this, so we'll say it. A completely new language floods your synapses. You feel dizzy and a huge boulder seems to be weighing down on your head. Congratulations, you've learned a whole new language. Now you finally understand the reason behind the curio's name. Whoever's named it upon experienced the same crushing weight upon their head. Nice. Is that a hidden achievement? Use the curio Unbearable Weight and decipher the contents of the mysterious sound. Do I get to know what the contents were? I would like to know what the contents were. Joy filtration set. The portable device inside the cube can be identified and collect joyous emotions. There are signs that the portable device has been removed from the cubes. It seems like there is a high demand for joy. We read that one earlier. Energy black hole. It can absorb energy but not food. There is a suspiciously oily sheen on the metal casing. It seems like the part about food in the curio introduction was added recently. Go over here. A few crimson fragments float in the air. Drawn by an invisible force, they trace the shape of a broken blade. The rusted surface looks like a barren field scorched by flames. Incinerate its past. A gust of wind suddenly arrives to the air. It touches your cheek and passes next to your ear. Interesting. And we know where these are from. Genshin. A pair of black feather wings hover in the air at about the height of a grown human, maintaining the appearance of flight. You imagine the figure of an adventurer flapping those wings and rising with the wind. You feel the wind. A warm and welcoming wind blows in your face, plays with the ends of your hair, and fills your body. The wind sends you to fly beyond mountain ranges and vast oceans. Behind you, windmills turn and pastoral hymns chime. Before you, shooting stars stream down and snow glitters. You open your eyes and wake from your imagination. The black feather wings fly still as if recounting a story, as if singing a whole world. Astro Rod. This is a prototype. I repeat, a prototype. The Astro Rod has become so common after being mass-produced. And then we can't go through there to see where the Stellaron was. We fixed it by smacking it a few times, but we fixed it. Okay, that one is not gonna let us through. Bop. We're in a safe zone, apparently. Oh, more of the... Oh, no, this is the one where the Stellaron was. Okay, and then we've already gone over all of these. Like, there's the gun that gave us a score. This is where the Stellaron was. Right here. You're back where the story started. In a trace, your thoughts begin to whirl. You remember faces and names that you passed by gradually disappearing as your journey together. You remember the choices you made and how you still have no idea whether or not you'll come to regret them. It's time to embark on the new journey. You are confident you'll find answers to your questions in the not distant future. Another achievement. Return to the room where the Stellaron was kept and recall a blurred memory. There is another puppet in here of Herta, so let's see. State your business and stop blocking my view. Okay. Okay, so I've gone through most everywhere here except... I know I have Herta room. But I can't, I want to save up. The only thing is fighting this monster here, which is probably some stuff. Well, I am no longer able to progress. So either way, I'm not able to progress past here. Okay. Oh, we can go down though. Okay. Auto battle, doo-da day, doo-da, doo-da. Auto battle saves the day, all the doo-da day.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Watch this awesome move!
Let's rock.
Here!
That's it.
You can't run!
Are made to be broken.
Okay, that's where I came from. Can't Can't do anything there. Ooh, let's not fall over. Can't do anything here. Oh, and now we're on the other side of that one. How do I get up there, though? Because there's no control panel. Is this a puzzle? Is there another one of these I can get to? Oh. No, I'm just dumb and missed something I needed. Because there was a separate one to unlock this one. Well, I'm glad I was able to fix that relatively quickly. I imagine people might scream at me for being like, "Oh, you overlooked it." On the dusty floor of the room is at a quiet corner. The disposal site, a cart can be seen glimmering faintly. The special access card is vaguely distinguishable from the others. The corners are chipped and the writings are worn. It's unclear if it works. When the light is at a certain angle, the words "1,000 stars" can vaguely be seen printed on the card. Oh, I got a thing. Okay, so that's interesting. It's a 1 versus the other one being a 2.
Looks good.
Bag. Let's go to my cones. Which I do have that one. Details. Superimpose. We almost have that one fully maxed out. Okay, wait, I had Herta coin. Can I see how much of that I have? 340. Okay, and we're saving up for the 500. Alright, we looked all through the storage zone, and the only thing left is this battle right here. And then that battle there. And then we'll have all of them. We looked everywhere here. We looked everywhere there. Oh, we should go back up to the second floor, by the way, so that we can find that robot. Where was that robot? I think it was over here in this room. Let's go turn that robot off so that we can get the achievement for it. I was wrong. It was not in this room. Wait, we're going back downstairs then. I know that the robot's in the upper floor, so we just gotta figure out where in the upper floor it is. Is it over here? Oh wait, do I need to bring the translation back? Now that I know it?
You shall be crowned the Emperor of Totten.
You shall be crowned the Emperor of Taunton. Despite never having met the Tauntans, you trust this. They must be in possession of the greatest taste in all of the universe. Okay, so you were able to figure out the mistake. I'm glad I came back looking for the robot and found that. That's cool. Okay. Where is the robot? I feel dumb that I can't find it now. Ooh, unstuck. Ah, here it is. Okay, 2 of the robots are now turned off. Okay, let's go to the supply zone and give it a once over because it says I only have 4 out of 7 of the supply zones, and the question being, we are on the 2nd floor. Okay. Bop. Alright, this is where we'll end up when we make our choice, quote unquote, on to join the express crew. Considering we've been told expressly to leave, because we are a ticking time bomb, I don't think it's much of a choice, but okay. Why haven't you replied to the group chat? When the group notice is updated, you have to reply with received. There's so many people replying the chat with received that the key messages get overwritten. People who don't stay glued to the chat risk missing out. Just keep our text threads going at a high intensity and you won't miss out, will you? Alright, received. No, that's when you have like a, you add like a note feature to the text, like a sub-thread so that everyone can put down receive, but you don't lose the original one. Yeah, I like how after the invasion, everybody goes back to work, or like goes back to their sections, instead of it just being left empty. I wonder what they all think about me just like coming by and like smashing things. Like, are they just ignoring it? Smash. Double smash. I actually didn't expect to smash 2 things at once, but that's kind of funny. Yes, Dunhyun, get him!
You can fight it or rock with it.
Wahaha. Got him.
The end of the story in your own way.
I should hope so. Oh, I see a golden chest there. You again! No, come back here. No! Shoot, I missed it. Ah, Darn it. A toilet? Standing upright in the middle room is an unremarkable or household object. It looks so out of place that you start to suspect you might have been taking the wrong turn somewhere. So notes stuck to the ceramic surface. Curio, door to a new world. Loaned to blank at the Department of Implement Arts for experiments. Non-research personnel should not touch this object. There's also a warning posted near a particular button. The department is not responsible for any consequences from unauthorized persons sitting down and pressing flush. It is not so much as a warning, but a tutorial. You decide to sit down and flush. You sit down on the door to a new world, and as soon as you push the flat button, you start to feel suction. That's concerning. Oh. What the? You scared the heck out of me. Toilet bowl? What toilet bowl? I just want to slack off for a while, but why are all these people popping out of nowhere? And this toilet? Not this again. Popping out of nowhere. Yeah, like you did just now. How to put it? This place was once my own private rest area. Whenever experiments wouldn't go my way, I'd come here for a little break. Recently, I keep on running into weird things. Like when I was daydreaming, I'd sometimes hear startled cries. Oh yeah, and always with the sound of flushing water. Got so confused. I wasn't in the restroom, so how come this flushing sound? And then this toilet bowl just popped out of nowhere. Recount what you know. Oh, so that's how it is then. I got it. Thank you. So this is my private rest area. If you don't mind, could I please ask you to leave for a bit? I like a little peace and quiet. Sure, in a little bit. You say that, and yeah, we're on the other side of the express. Which, we're not going over there because... this won't set off the main quest, will it? No, because we have to talk to Himiko.
Now, plus Pom-Pom, each of us can have our own carriage to sleep in. You wouldn't have the heart to leave your carriage unmanned, would you? Then come aboard and take a look for yourself. Crazy stuff like that? Not too often. It sure freaked me out, but every encounter I've had since coming aboard the Express has been strange to say the least. For example, going to the desert to catch something called a sandfish, correcting a gravitational field to flip an upside-down castle, or almost getting my head cracked open by a galena ball falling from the sky while trying to avoid a sleeping reindeer on the road.
This is not a great sales pitch for why I should join.
Looking back now, it all seems quite dangerous. But I had the crew there with me, so the problems didn't seem all that bad.
Yes, having Dunhyung on your side that I get access to 24/7 is a great sales pitch.
I'd like to know too. I was already on the train when I woke up. I was just drifting out there in space and got picked up by the Express. Amazing, right?
I'm more curious how you were drifting in space without dying.
Getting nostalgic already. You know, when you were passed out, all I thought was I had to look after you. And then you picked up the bat? Just incredible! In the blink of an eye, you knocked that big fella into Mr. Yang's black hole and saved me. I still haven't thanked you properly yet. Nah, we're not splitting up here. I'll be waiting for you.
Delightful. Is there anything over here? Oh, I got a notice. Use the curio door to a new world. Okay. I would like to go back. I was in the middle of looking around. Curio management log. Okay, so we got part 3. We'll wait for the other parts. Oh, and I can't use it again. Okay. Alright, back to the supply room that I was in. That one's the closest teleportation. Well, that was interesting. Oh, chest. Oh, can we try and get that thing now? Smack it!
No interest in this sanctuary. It's but a vision. Break!
Stop trying to escape again. Fight me like a man. Or whatever you are.
To be broken.
Anteater pig combo.
This sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Got him! So what does that do now that I've taken it out? It's an achievement, everyone. I got an achievement. Capture the wart trotter 1 time. Okay. I assume since it said 1, there's probably going to be other achievements with getting it multiple times. Well, there was the- oh, the curio's back. We're not gonna do it again. Easy enough.
Looks good.
Oh, another report. Okay. Well kept secret of the maintenance department. Again, I'm getting, I wish I could remember what the game is called, but I'm getting, like, you have to go and help the janitor, and the janitor turns out to be, like, this is a spoiler. So I'll stop. But for people who know the game I'm talking about, the janitor is suspicious. A crumpled sheet of paper, the presence of various colored handwriting announces its popularity in the maintenance department. The best kept secret of the maintenance department. Do not circulate. General purpose communication skills. Remember to keep calm and collected. Take extra deep breaths if needed. Thank you for waiting. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Oh my gosh. This is essentially the group Discord in a company, or the Slack, where everybody's like, we cannot deal with these stupid people. Where you're like, especially smart, stupid people, being an IT person at a hospital will just make you never want to go to a hospital ever again. Equipment not responding. Restart, then restart again. It will definitely respond. Grumpy handwriting. There's this guy from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. I asked him to restart and it worked for a couple minutes and it broke again. So I took a look and the cell had a few hundred programs opening at once. My stars. Oh my gosh, yes. People never turn off their PCs. This solution is suitable for scenarios where the load is too high, or close out of things. What do I do if restarting doesn't solve it? Unplug the power source, drain the remnant electrical charge, then restart. Grumpy handwriting. Keep an eye on those researchers when draining electrical charge. Some of them get handsy. Don't ask me how I found out. 3. Oh god. 3. Consistent black screen issue. Did the plug the device into the power source? If not, try charging the device or change to a new one. It's so hilarious how mad people will get if you ask them if the thing has power, but then when you prove that the thing doesn't have power, they're so embarrassed and you just have to pretend that you're just like, I wish we could have not spent the last 40 minutes arguing about if this thing has power, because I could have fixed this 37 minutes ago. Fine handwriting. I was helping someone from the inside check their equipment yesterday, and they insisted the screen malfunctioned. It was later determined that the hardware is normal. The only thing is that it didn't plug it into the power source. I hope everyone in the department would take this as a learning experience. Weak handwriting. To add on, after checking if it's plugged in, don't forget to also check if they switched it on. Oh boy. 4. What to do if my data is missing? There is an automatic backup copy at the terminal. Check the terminal before jumping to conclusions. Fine handwriting. Note: assessing data with higher permission levels needs to be authorized by the lead researcher. Please apply for the authorization before accessing. Coolio. Make sure there's nothing on these sides that I couldn't get to while doing the puzzle. Okay, everything looks handy dandy. So let's get out of here. Come over here. We already looked over there. There was a chest. Oh, we just got a buff. I can't break that. I feel like I should be able to break that. This is where one of the first golden chest with the powerful centaur was. And around and over and bop.
Too late to repent.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Nice.
The end of the story in your own way.
Oh. Can we take them? Let's see. Let's find out. 2 waves, so this might be difficult.
Watch this awesome move.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Nice. Okay. Bap that. More of the fragmentation. Hit that. Oh, one of the robots. Let's turn you off. That's a third one we turned off. Looks like we're probably gonna have some kind of fight, so let's get ready, everyone. No fight? Huh. Oh, it's the other child from the deck that we saw at the beginning, or saw first time. How strange, it was right here a minute ago. Did my eyes make a mistake? It can't be. Are you looking for something? Please don't sneak up on behind people, especially when they're concentrating. However, I don't think I've seen you before. Are you a new researcher? Judging for your outfit, you don't look like you're a big shot from the Department of Ecology. Anyway, I'd better not talk with this about you. What creatures do you study? Rare species, of course. Those little creatures are so much more interesting than human grown-ups. However, the curiosity in your eyes, I don't see that in a lot of grown-ups' eyes. I am only 2 days old. Let me know if there are any questions. I'll tell you everything I know. What's your favorite rare species? As a researcher, I treat every rare species equally. I don't have a preference, but from my personal perspective, I'd say wubbaboos. Ah, the dokobes are my favorite. Although they can be mischievous, sometimes they are very logical and they value relationships a lot. They are so much better than grown-ups in space stations. What makes you study rare species? Their ways of expression and thinking are very different from human grown-ups, but their ways of handling things and the motives behind them behavior are undeniably often more logical than that of humans. It's probably their sense of logic that makes me want to study them. Can you understand their language? Of course. You might think I am a kid, but I understand many languages spoken by rare species. Their languages are not in the same dimension as ours. They use one syllable to express many different meanings. For example, wubbleboos, short and long whines mean completely different things. You can join the Department of Ecology to study if you are interested. Please keep me posted if you find out anything about rare species. Okay. The device is automatically locked. To unlock it, please enter your password. Wrong password. If you get your password, please select recover password to recover it. Please don't attempt to use this device if you don't need access. Recover password. Verification protocols and verification successful. Verified a space station researcher. Why are we in the system as a researcher? But okay. Please choose retrieval method, verification node, or super security question. Code? Warning, the device was detected to not be linked to a space station terminal device. Automatically return to previous stage. Security question? I feel like I needed to read something that I haven't. Checking permission level, verification and process. Successful, successful. Please answer the following question. Who has the biggest influence on your life? Because this is the Herta space station and everybody's a Herta maniac, probably Madame Herta. Correct. Impartial, wise, objective, three-dimensional, and to the point. Madame Herta admires such thoughtful and conscious young researchers who dare to tell the truth. Dare to tell the truth. Please answer the next question. What is the most outstanding research result you have achieved on the space station? Joining the space station, detecting type 35 effects of alpha rays, none so far. None? A correct, humble, and self-aware answer that shows bravery to admit shortcomings. Madame Herta admires such thoughtful and conscious young researchers who dare to tell the truth. Dare to tell the truth. Please answer the last question. Where is the spare physical security card for this terminal stored? In the tank of the magical toilet. We've seen that one. The mystery contained in the flying paper crane on Peppy's dog tag. The dog's tag. I want it to be the dog's tag. Wrong. Interfering with colleagues during work hours is prohibited. Pets are no exception. No exception. Aww. Friendly reminder, Peppy has signed a formal employment contract with the space station. Please answer the last question. Where's the spare physical device? The paper crane? Correct. The security question has been verified. Reboot and react to the device to log in. Congratulations, device activated. Progress 10/20/99. Please check your permissions. Didn't find user information. Identified. Backup device decloaking successful. Find an origami crane near this terminal to solve your lack of credentials. Okay. Oh, there it is. An origami crane, lightly scented. You gently take it apart and some words unfold before you. When there are only 5 minutes left in the world, I only want to choose you. I only want to look into your eyes. Your glistening brown-black eyes. How I would like to shrivel away beneath them, even if I have to see you go away in a desperate farewell until I turn into powder and dissipate in the wind. Did I finally disappear like dust in the wind? As a reader, you can deeply understand whether or not the story remains unfinished. This is evidently not the terminal's password. I found the paper crane. Oh, here's another one. An origami crane that perhaps contains the password for the terminal. You gently take it apart and some words unfold before you. If they hadn't stopped me, I would never have parted with you. I just wanted to have you as my companion to live my days off fully, and we can laugh together even if we are watching boring soap operas. Really liked you, Peppy. I even brought some cookies for you to grind your teeth on. Something doesn't seem right. You dimply recall Peppy being Arlen's puppy and can't help but worry about the mental state of the researchers aboard the space station. This is evidently not the terminal's password. Okay. An origami crane that risks falling apart with the slightest touch. You gently take it apart and some words unfold before you. Sometimes I feel like I have the rainforest inside me. As long as you are nearby, I can hold your palm. The plants in the rainforest will flourish and warmth will surround me. Why does the rain pour down every time you have to leave when the rivers of the rainforest breaks and banks and rushes down? Maybe because my tears have blurred my vision. Only someone who remained single for a long time could be so full of nonsense. You mercilessly determine the author's emotional state. I feel like this is that guy who's obsessed with Leslie, the geology guy who's messing with rocks. It's not the password. I looked all through the room. Am I missing something? Congratulations, device activated. Please check your permissions. But the origami train is gone. Do I need to ask you about it? Okay, so you don't know about the crane. Alright, I'll look around a little bit more, see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. The origami crane doesn't have the power to fly, but it can solve your lack of access permissions. You can't wait to unfold it. Ha, of course the password's gotta be simple, right? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1 through 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1 through 7. Got it. Device activated. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1 through 7. Device screen turns stark black, followed by a familiar startup page. However, your heart holds no joy, only the endless exhaustion from following complicated procedures. Oh, the monotony of being in an office. Password entered correctly. Login process. Log is successful. Congratulations, you have now entered a virtual wasteland devoid of any documents. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're almost to 500. We can almost get that, that thing in the shop I want. Whatever the gold star one is. Alright, open this one up. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark. Only 15 more minutes. I'd like to stop around the 4-hour mark, but if we need to go a little bit longer so we can clear out the space station, that would be nice. So that next time we can get started on the next bit. Alright, don't see anything in here. Nothing to interact with or look at. Oh, that one's got a thing. I wonder if it'll be another little quest. The screen display reads, schedule a meeting. There are detailed tables below with corresponding times. All the other meeting rooms are fully booked. This is the only free room. You look for a blank spot and your hands suddenly begin to feel itchy. Book a meeting. After selecting your time, an interface pops up asking you to select participants. You cannot find the exit button. You decide to randomly check a few names on the facility list, not even caring that they are not from the same department. After all, interdepartmental research is the future of academics. A row of characters pop up on the screen. Booking complete. Okay. I guess I need to come back. Where does this take you? Oh, I found all of the things here, but I do have to come back here because of that, meeting. Oh, is that where we are? Base zone? Oh, another robot. Let's turn you off. That's 4 robots so far.
Looks good.
2 out of 8 in the base zone. Oh, more people. I was running around on my own for a little bit.
Are you still in the mood to read a book?
It's getting late. You still in the mood to read? What else is wrong to read a book while on break? No, your experiment was ruined by monsters. So what? I'm in no rush. What are you in a hurry for? Don't worry about me. I'm worried about you. Alright, on one hand, I would be frustrated. On the other hand, I also agree with that philosophy of just kind of like, why are you in a rush? We'll get to the end when we get to the end.
Looks good.
Got that. Got that. Oh, that's the progression of the side quest, right? Yep. Let me just finish running around. See if I can listen to people. Don't laugh at me. I've been determined to become a scientist since I was a kid, and I even used to brag in my homework after joining the Genius Society. What's so funny about it? I want to be a celebrity when I was younger. I'm still a little bit shameful to think about, especially when you consider how I never amounted to much. Hey, you're on the Hertha space station. That's basically realizing your childhood dream. It's far from the magnificent aspirations in my homework. Three out of 4 curios are missing. When will we... If it isn't the infamous Kalis, surely you are here to volunteer in the Curio Collection Squad, inspired by the Declaration of Revival. So you must be Ming-Di. I have heard good things about you. Please excuse me for this informal reception. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am the head of the Department of Implement Arts. I'm also the Curio Collection Squad leader in charge of establishing safe areas in the base zone. Allow me to be frank, I'm currently troubled by the lack of human resources available for the Curio Collection Squad. There are 4 zones in the space station. With our current capacity, we can only take care of one. If the situation persists, I wonder when we will be able to achieve the objective we have set out for the Declaration of the Revival. After calming myself down and giving it some thought, I realized that recruiting external members may be the solution. While I was lingering on that thought, you began a conversation with me. What a pleasant coincidence. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to let me know. I want to ask... an important department within the space station, Implement Arts. We oversee an incoming and outgoing of all assets, including inventory checks and counts. Furthermore, we maintain close communications with Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. For someone as well-traveled as yourself, I have been alive for 2 days. I am not well-traveled. The only thing I have traveled is this space station. I'm sure you've heard of our reputation. Collection Squad? Collection Squad is a temporary emergency unit established by the space station to address the need of the post-disaster revival. As the name suggests, it is mainly responsible for collecting the curios that have been displaced due to the recent monster invasion. Safe zone? In the very ground on which we stand, the stronghold from which the space station researchers fought back against the Antimatter Legion. Although the situation is generally under control, the monsters have not been completely wiped out. Safe zone is the result of the transition place for us to take back all the lost zones. I'm confident all the dots will eventually be connected. Good. For the questions you may encounter in the future, my young friend, please do not hesitate to come ask. In the future, there is much I will rely on you for. Okay. We can go that way if we want. Level 4. Okay. The quickest way to stir up the pond of stagnant water is to throw in a nuclear bomb from the outside. Like, what's happening now? Oh, did you hear that? Don't meme me. I was just mumbling nonsense to myself. Young people, a stone can cause a splash, but a nuclear bomb can trigger a tsunami. Those who are smart will know how to take advantage of a tsunami and climb their way up the food chain. I am Elizabeth Watson, the trendsetter of the new era. I heard you destroyed the schemes of Lord Ravager. It is rare for a youngster to have such outstanding talents, and you've earned this reward. I hope you retain the courage you showed at the most throughout your life in the future. Questions. You've come to the right person. I am investigating this attack. What have you found so far? With our current relationship, I cannot tell you everything I know, but I can't tell you something less important. For example, some researchers from the space station could be involved in this attack, although I haven't found any conclusive evidence yet. Time will prove me right. What's the attacker's purpose? Kiddo, your question is very sharp. No structure is perfect. There is always a risk of collapse at any time. There are many reasons behind this attack. Collusion, lack of defense power, but none of this matters. The only thing that matters is the changes brought to the space station by this attack. What are you going to do? High risk, high reward. I'm going to dig deep and find those crooks. Don't worry about me. I know very well when I should act and when I should bolt. If anything, your presence is somewhat peculiar and deliberate. I smell a conspiracy. Shh, don't interrupt my train of thought. Young people these days have no patience at all. Here's my advice for you. Learn to protect yourself when you are outside. You never know what people are thinking. Oh, I got a book. This one, Galaxy Public Service Award. Mr. Kalis, when gamma rays and neutrino bursts are blocked outside of the spiral arms of the galaxy, when yet another scheme devised by Lord Ravager is thwarted by the resourceful Rangers, that is when the whistling of justice soars over the Starwell of Preservation and the people of the Seven Aeons rejoice. This amber era, when unprecedented changes took place, the Hertz Department of Galacto Geopolitics still managed to capture tidbits of information from light years away, all because of your honorable deed, which left a mark on this ever-fleeting energy flow of the universe. As scarce as it may be, justice like this is commendable in its own right. It may not crush the vile foe once and for all, nor can it restore the rights the victims has lost, but it will, like the butterfly that caused the storm, repel all evil and pull good people together, leaving a remarkable chapter of justice in the history of the universe. For this purpose, the little bird travels through the glittering stars to name you Lord of Peacekeeping. Your title is hereby certified. May your voice is heard across the galaxies thereon. Heritage Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Signed by researcher Elizabeth Watson. We're a lord now. I should change my nickname to Lord Kalis instead. Okay, let's look in the middle real fast. We did that. Let's go upstairs because this was blocked when we were Kafka. See if there's anything up here. Oh, there's an entire... Oh, is this the med bay? Is that a Star Trek reference? Yawning. I'm so sleepy. Is this the so-called burnout time? I better go back to sleep. Hold on. I think I've got something to do. What is it? What are you holding? Wonder medicine? Oh, a department informed me that one of their researchers had an urgent psychological issue. They sent me to have a look. If it's urgent, lady, we need to go. What a pain in the neck. Why don't they just send a robot to fetch a tranquilizer? Because humans can usually move faster. I have questions. Are you a doctor? I'm Joanne, a member of the medical department. My scope of work may be even more complicated than the doctors. That is true. Having worked in a hospital, the nurses have to do so much. Like, so much. And they just get ordered around by doctors a lot of the times. It really sucks. Don't come to me if you're not feeling well. I'm only responsible for the patients under my scope of my work. I don't care about random people I bump into. You look sleepy. I'm glad you noticed. Stop talking to me then. Disturbing a person who's trying to sleep is even worse than waking up someone who's already asleep. Hey, what's this distrustful and concerned look on your face? Although I easily feel sleepy at work, I take my job very seriously. You forgot that you had a patient that you need to get medicine to. Don't think of me as some stupid doctor who would leave a hemostatic cotton inside their patient. You look busy. I'm glad you noticed. Then leave. I'm either delivering or going to deliver medicine. This should have been assigned to a job to a robot, right? If it wasn't for the Legion's invasion, this kind of thing wouldn't have become my duty. I wish the lead researcher can fix the robot distribution system as soon as possible. I'm gonna leave them. If you're not feeling well, do not ask me for the medical department. I'm very busy. Uh-huh. Alrighty then. Oh. Fully automated medical examination service pod at your service. Current number in line 0. Identity verification in progress. Estimated waiting time 5 seconds. Countdown 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Verification successful. The user is eligible for a medical examination. Sure. Initiating medical examination system. Please breathe clearly and freely. Relax your mind and do not become nervous or anxious. Examination complete. The medical examination report has been generated. Please use the space station terminal to check the report. If you have any questions about the results, please consult the researchers in the medical department. I would love to see those results, considering I have an entire star inside of my body.
Looks good.
Oh, we already did that. Nothing there. Did that one. Smack it. I want to see my results. I have an entire star in my body. Please come over here and register for your medical examination. I kind of just did it on my own without registering first. Sorry about that. And then they don't have anything to say, so I think we're done here. No one to talk to, no one to listen to. I cannot get through this door. That's interesting. Water me, water me. The voice is coming from this plant. You hold your breath, waiting for it to speak again. Oh, are you the chosen one for me? Nodding gravely. Good, looks like you've understood me. That's great. Finally, someone who can understand what I'm saying. Why are you able to talk? With all the craziness out in the world, is that really important? That's right, the soil beneath me is bone dry, and after the big incident, the sprinklers stopped working. Plants need water just as people need food inside. Please, can you find me some water? I'll wither away and die otherwise. Let me look. And please, none of that simulated drink. The muddy liquid would just make me rot. The Capo Cali? You pour pure water down near the roots of the plant and the dry soil instantly absorbs it. Ah, hiccup. Ah, now that's good. I haven't had such a good drink for a very long time. I may not have any limbs, but I still have a grateful heart that beats in its thanks. Can't give you the fruits of your kindness just yet, but come back tomorrow and I'll have something fresh for you. I need to write something down. I'm getting too many, like, I need to come back things to this. Especially since, like, we're gonna be done soon. I need to write down everything. Okay. Base zone. Come back to plant. Upper floor. In the storage zone, fight monsters on floor 1 and 2. And the supply zone, go back to meeting room. Goodness. Also, the one about another thing from being in the IT department, that one where it's like, oh, the password is 123321 1 through 7. That is also just something people do. That is not even like a gross misconstruction about like people's passwords. No, that's just something people do. For their passwords. It's not amazing for security, but it's something people do. Okay, can I level anyone up? Because I would really like to be able to fight those monsters. Okay, both of these guys are, everyone on the team's level 4. Let's see if we can enhance. Auto add. Level up. Cool. Can't ascend it. Let's go over here to this one. I don't want to use other light cones. Okay, we got that up to level 10. Let's see. Everyone is now level 15. And I don't think I can go... Oh, no wait, let's go in that side room. Over here. Because I think I'll end this once I try fighting one of those monsters again. Oh, you... The ones that are in the storage zone. I'll try fighting them again, and then once I clear out this area, and then I will, And then I'll be done for the day because we have hit the 4-hour mark. So I should be able to hopefully get this done by 7 for me. So another 10 minutes. And then I'll pick this up tomorrow with some of the things I have to come back and do. And we'll try and, well, I might stream tomorrow. The next time I stream, I mean. And we'll try and make sure we get through all of the rest of the space station. Well, I mean, if it's just gonna show me a treasure chest right in the middle. Herta? Stop staring at my puppets all the time. I don't have the I don't find the view of your nostrils that enjoyable. Oh, I think that is a great comeback for people who are at a disadvantaged height. That is hilarious. Okay, so I do believe I have found everything that is available currently to me. So this is probably where the other 2 chests are. This boss monster in this room, and then the boss monster that's right here. And then I got all of the supply zone, but there is a, over here, that meeting. Speaking of which, can I just go? It didn't say tomorrow, it just said go out for a walk and come back. So I want to see if I can go do it now. Oh, hey! Yeah, the people are here. Okay, cool. People in the conference room are so noisy that you can't even hear what anyone's saying. The fact that everyone's still willing to meet up in such a dangerous place is a glowing endorsement for your department. So, your solution is no way appropriate for our department. You've never even given a single thought to our concerns. Since you know so much, then do you have any plan that is suitable? We're already at version 12 of the plan. Do you think that's my fault, or are we supposed to ignore all of your previous poor suggestions? What are we going to do about it now? Egg custard? What do you need egg custard for? I'll revise the part in my next version. I'll definitely revise it. You know what I think? Endless revision and doing the same work over and over again is the biggest failure of the research process. What are you looking at me for? The revision business wasn't my idea. There's no need to keep listening to this debate going back and forth because the key mediator is missing and you realize that the organizer of the meeting assumes this responsibility. You stride forward and begin delivering the ultimate impromptu speech. I think the version 1 is quite satisfactory. You all seem very well, you see very well for yourselves whether it meets all the current requirements. The argument debates and the correct answer is within grasp, but everyone seems to ignore it. It's precisely by grasping the blind spot that you're able to successfully crack it. Conference room draws quiet and everyone present is roundly saved by version 1. You also get to experience the pleasure of helping others. Condensed aether. Nice. Okay, so we got the conference room thing done. Oh, I didn't even see you. So we did that, and I just wrote this down. Let's go see if we can fight those monsters. So this entire area is now done fully. Let's see if we can fight this one, because I think this one is easier to fight first before I have to fight the other one.
Keep at it.
I did not mean to heal myself, but that's fine. Oh, I don't even get to walk into it? Okay, let's go fight the monster. I want that chest. I found all the puppets, I think. And bop bop bop.
Move carefully.
Is it better to take out...
You can fight it.
or rock with it? She's so fun. Oof.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Why wouldn't you go for him to do your ult?
Here! Watch this awesome move!
Oof. Oof. We have only just barely survived with 1 point. Ah, we didn't survive. Ooh.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it?
Watch this awesome move!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Here! Try that again! Let's rock!
Oof, that took out so much of my health. Oh my.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Here! Watch this awesome move!
March 7th is the only one keeping me alive at this point. Oh no.
Let's rock!
You can fight it or rock with it.
Oh my gosh, Den Hyung was the only one keeping us alive. Clutch. Absolutely clutch. Oh, that's the one our Kalis has, I believe. Oh, and there's 540, so that means we can go buy that thing. Okay, so that's the one that's on floor 2. So now we just have to defeat the one that's on floor 1. Defeat 3 enemies using DOT in a single battle. Enter combat with 4 characters, but win with only 1 character standing. Okay. Let's first go back to the master control so that we can go to this store.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I would like to buy something. I don't know what that does, but it was the most expensive thing here, so it's the first thing that gets bought. Recipe, topological acceleration band. Oh. Interesting. Oh my gosh, look at him! Okay, that's so cute. I love it so much. Why is it locked? Okay, let's see if we have enough for a 10 pool now. Oh, we got an Endolin from that? When? Oh, that's what I bought! Well, even better that I got that. Well, HP, it restores his HP. Ooh! Well, it's even better that I spent the money investing in that. Oh my gosh, look at this! Increases wearer's attack by 10. Damn. I wonder if it's locked to like you can only this character. I don't know what the 4 stars with the locks mean. Oh, no, I can wear it. It's locked so I can't use it. Okay, it's like those. Okay. The wearer's attack by 10% increases their damage to enemies afflicted with burn or bleed by 16. I'm gonna go back to my tower for now because it's leveled up. My other one is definitely not leveled up right now, so I don't wanna... I'm gonna go try and fight the other thing, and so I don't... I need to be able to, the other mini boss, and so I need to be able to have as many points as possible. But also, I can see why people like March so much, because her tank ability is just keeping me alive. Let's look at the light cones. 20, 20. Alright, let's enhance this one if possible. Alright, got that one to 20. Your light cone. Enhance. I do not want to use the other light cones. I want to leave those for other people. Other characters I might get. Alright, so now that we have everyone to this level and most everyone's light cones leveled up, let's see if we can do the last thing on my list, which is successfully fight the storage mini boss. It's right here so that I can clear out that area. I know it's past when I said I was gonna stop. I really want to be able to get this done. All right, we're gonna switch to March for the long range. Oh, this thing! These things are all over the ship, huh?
The sanctuary is but a vision. Right.
Turn it up.
I'm gonna go back to normal battle just so I can build up some.
Songs for you.
Let's go.
So I can build up some energy to fight the mini boss. Alright, so that's a third of those space pig anteater things. I just got a ton of things from that, potentially. If that's what gave me that. I also went the wrong way, like a fool. I never trust me with the map. I will get us lost. Okay. Alright, now I can put it on auto because the game will probably, hopefully, do this better than I would.
You can fight it or rock with it.
I like that our ult background is the train, though. That's pretty cool.
Watch this awesome move.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Yeah, sometimes they use ultimates in places that I wouldn't. Like, I would save it for the next round.
Turn it up. That's it.
You can't run. Try that again.
That's not the character that's locked on right now. Ah, no!
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
You can't run! Watch this awesome move!
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Yes! There's not a third round, right? Oh, thank goodness. Nice! So now I don't have to do that tomorrow. A report. Let's see. Which one? What? Is it this one? We've read this one. Okay, I think it was this one that we got. Please consider the following question. What is the most mysterious organization in the entire universe? Is it the famous Stellaron hunters who dare to work against the IPC? Is it the mysterious unknown device 9? Is it the Nameless that perished alongside Akavili? Oh, the Nameless is probably us, because we were called Nameless right before we got our name. So we might not be Akavili themselves, but we might be the Nameless. Or is it the Beyond the Sky Choir that only exists in legends? None of the above. In truth, the most mysterious, supernatural, and nebulous organization is the one that the author of this book belongs to, the Genius Society, favored by the Aeon Nous. First, let us state a universal truth. The author is a super genius, of the kind only born once every few millennia. Even on the scale of the entire universe. Oh my gosh, I really need to stop soon. I can't speak. To reiterate, the author is not shameless, but shame means nothing to the author. The author has solved the solidary waves theory and the spark model hypothesis at a very young age. As a young adult, the author discovered the conversation method of the Sigma Barons. The author proposed the Herta sequence and published a paper on reverse progeria in middle age and managed to conduct reversal progeria in old age. In the regained youth, the author once again solved the secret behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon and captured and sealed the Stellaron from beyond the sky. The author has saved the planet that they were on from a total destruction for a total of 19 times. Oh, we'd heard this when she was giving her bio in her office, and has met the Aeons twice. The above is but a fraction of the author's innumerable accomplishments. Invitations to join the Genius Society are only handed out to individuals as rare as the author, and there have only been 84 of such illustrious members since the birth of Nous. Therefore, on the above evidence, the author deems the Genius Society as the most mysterious. In this book, for the first time ever, the enigmatic veil, the Genius Society, will be lifted for the readers. The draft ends here abruptly. Words are scribbled below. The people of this stupid society don't communicate with each other at all. What am I supposed to write about? An unfamiliar handwriting follows. Dearie, you have to write something. The readers are looking forward to it. The familiar handwriting is from Herta continues. If it's so easy, why don't you write it? The Intelligentsia Guild. The universe is vast and without bonds, and the erudition encompasses countless geniuses have their own ways with the words of the ordinaries have their own self-satisfactions. Aside from those personally received by the Genius Society due to their extraordinary talents, there is another organization that is motivated by the erudition and tirelessly continues its studies and research known as the Intelligentsia Guild. Oh my gosh, I don't know why that's so difficult for me to say. On personal bias aside, the hard work of the Intelligentsia Guild deserves a degree of respect. The newest club is filled with strange people, lunatics, lone wolves, and antisocial geniuses, and people with social disorders. The Society for Introverts, got it. Though they continuously produced astonishing findings, they never share this knowledge with the outside world, let alone publish it, with this book as an exception. The philosophy of the Intelligentsia Guild is instead communicate and share. Knowledge is a type of hard currency, and miracles are only brought about when currency is in circulation. So they should exchange knowledge for wisdom and formulas for recipes. I think I like the Intelligentsia Guild more than the Genius Society then, because just saying that you know how to do something and showing that you're more intelligent than other people and not helping them with the knowledge that you have is useless and dumb. The IPC accepted and sponsored them in a very generous fashion, lending them near infinite powers of the IPC and the technology to move across the worlds. The scholars traverse across many worlds and collect all valuable knowledge, turning these into commodity. But that can sometimes lead to bad things as well. The Intelligentsia Guild is more like a commerce group when compared to ordinary researchers. Their structure is built upon basic individual organization of schools, each responsible for their own earnings and expenses. The scholars would research and trade the knowledge they've acquired in their areas of expertise, trying to obtain truly priceless treasures this way. The following are a few more renowned schools for the reader's perusal. Synthesia School. The Synthesia School is undoubtedly the school that has made the greatest contribution to the galaxy. For a very long time, communication had been a critical issue that has troubled the IPC. The foundation of any trade is in its contracts. However, I wonder if that's a Morax reference right there. However, the drafting of a contract requires mutual acknowledgement of its terms, and there is a long and complicated list of languages spoken by intellectual life forms. The researchers of the Synthesia School work to build a common thought bridge between the different species known as Synthesia Beacon that's widely used today. Thanks to the Synthesia Beacon, all body movements, flash signals, sound vibrations, or the change in odor molecules, any sort of signal that holds meaning will be converted into a thought pulse and translated into a comprehensible language. The first obstacle to communication that has been overcome. The IPC used the Synthesia Beacon as a foundation and built a giant database storing the speech and vocabulary of almost 100 million languages. Inscriptions are no longer a mystery. It is said that the IPC is still paying the Synthesia School a hefty licensing fee each quarter. The school has the wealth of a nation. A reliable contract has informed the writer that the next researcher topic of the Synthesia School will be the ultra-long-range remote communication technology. This technology was already invented by Elias Salias, member of 56 of the Genius Society, and put into the use of the Genius Society over 100 amber eras ago, but of course the geniuses encourage the average Joe to continue to develop their own erudition. So the Synthesia School developed essentially the Star Trek like multiverse communicator, but it still wasn't able to translate that thing that we translated by using the crown, the curio that's the crown for the Tuntinids. So that's interesting that the Tuntinid language has not been translated. Astroecology School. This school views the galaxy as a large ecological observation subject. They are obsessed with studying the void song whale. That sounds so cool! The radiant jellyfish. I love jellyfish. And other organisms of the galaxy. The school earned its recognition for the discovery of the celestial comet wall. The IPC was exhilarated to hear the confirmation that this was an ancient creation of Klypoth. So that's the wall that he's building. Aeon of preservation. They paid the school an incredibly large sum of money, once again proving that old saying that work smart, not hard to be correct. Candelagraphos. The Candelagraphos is the printing department of the guild. They are made of countless authors, transcribers, typists, and programmers and workers who produce books. The school is throwing themselves as the grand service of sharing wisdom with more people. The science of the Intelligentsia Guild is gathered here and organized into books to be published and sold to all worlds. The most famous series is definitely The Traveler's Guide. Now that's a Genshin reference. Armed Archaeologists. This is a school passionate about galactic exploration and archaeology. They are always heading to the most desolate planets and exploring the most dangerous ruins. Try to imagine a group of scholars armed to the teeth, leading a dozen mercenaries out of an exploration vessel and crawling in and out of crevices of ancient buildings that have been forgotten for countless amber eras. So people that have no sense of self-preservation. Got it. They would leave behind the few fools that accidentally triggered various traps as an offering. Upon reaching their destination, they would dig up valuable artifacts and ancient writings before calmly laying down explosives and opening a path made from total destruction. Oh my gosh, the archaeologist and every archaeologist ever is crying. Archaeologists especially are crying. They would then happily board their ship and leave. Some say they look more to be mercenaries than scholars, but that's up to each person to interpret. Yeah, I would be on the side that says no. Quantum History School. This is a new school, reformed from the bankrupted Psychology History School. Okay, everyone, sorry for that. Okay, everyone, sorry for that. My power went out suddenly. So for anyone that's new, that's looking in, my power just went out. I've been streaming for around 4.5 hours, and I intend to get one last bit done before I was done streaming for the day, so let's try and get that done. So thank you all for anyone who's tuned in, and thank you for anyone who's come back after that sudden departure. So sorry about that. Let's see if we can get this last bit done before the power goes out again. Okay. So I got the boss monster defeated, and I was reading, yeah, I was reading a log. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. We were reading the Herta manuscripts. We were here, and we were on the last bit. Alright. Its original purpose is to find the influences of disturbance and patterns of change hidden throughout history and then make predictions for the future. However, they become a group of scammers that use a series of complex calculations for fortune-telling. The reason I'm including this school is to wrap up the interesting piece of writing with a funny joke. The International Peace Corporation. Clypoth, the Emperor Lord, a colossal statue without a head, silent and oblivious. They only think about constructing their mysterious and giant wall. What is it for? No one knows. What is it they're trying to keep out? No one knows. Most normal people will ignore it after realizing our ignorance, but there are always abnormal people in this world. There are two different types, even in that group. One type that thinks, wow, there's a god building a wall. This means walls are sacred. So we're going to build walls too. What kind of ridiculous logic is this? And with that, this group of people believes they receive some sort of revelation and begin wasting precious resources to build useless things on their respective planets. These people are known as the architects. As for other group, well, they're even dumber than architects. Although architects have a few screws loose in their head, they're at least thinking about doing things that are beneficial to themselves. On the contrary, the other group of people think that, wow, there's a god building a wall. This means walls are sacred, so we have to help God build walls. What? And with that, a group of people filled with self-sacrificing mentality gathered and formed a support team for Clypoth. Knowing that they're not exactly capable of doing anything, this support team used the power of paths and flew to different worlds to source the various materials needed for building a wall as a tribute to the god. At this very moment, two intelligent individuals emerged from this group of imbeciles and changed the destiny of the entire galaxy. And now the writer will explain the events in the following detail. First, the support team flew to an unfamiliar planet. They were lucky to find the planet inhabited by a friendly race who received them warmly. The support team said, respected companions of the galaxy is facing destruction and our Aeon is building a wall, spanning across light years to protect the galaxy. We urge you to take part and join in our construction. The aliens reply smiling, wow, that sounds extraordinary. What can we do to help? The support team says, we need wood, stone, rebar, cement, titanium, anything and everything that can be used in construction. We want them all. The aliens reply, good, we have a lot of those materials. What will you use to trade for them? And this is when the first landmark of economics was born, the trade of resources. The support team said, oh, we have a lot of wood, stone, rebar, cement, titanium, anything and everything that can be used to build stuff, we have it all. The aliens replied, this kind of trade would be pointless. And this is when the wise ones take the stage. Today, both of their names are inscribed into each wall and ceiling panel in the IPC. Louis Fleming and Dongfeng Qixing. Yep, I think. Please tell me if that's wrong. The wise ones quickly answer, there is a planet called Clementine, 3 systems from here. It has a local specialty called winter sunfruit that is incredibly delicious and melts in your mouth. The two upsold the berry as if it were something that fell out of the heavens. The aliens replied, wow, that sounds amazing. Okay, 500 kilograms of wood for 500 kilograms of winter sunfruit. This is when the resource gained a quantitative value. Winter sun fruits are extremely precious, wise man number 1 Louis Fleming says. An entire amber era wouldn't yield 500 kilograms of it. On the contrary, 500 kilograms of wood means very little to you. How about this? We'll trade 500 kilograms of winter sun fruit for your 500 kilograms of wood. Didn't that, what did he just say? I guarantee you'll love it. Dear readers, this conversion took place nearly 800 amber arrows ago. So a bunch of scammers got together and scammed people out of their local resources without giving them proper payment. I can see where that shows up in history. I'm sure you can tell that wise man number 1 was being completely dishonest. Though winter sun fruits may be delicious, it is nowhere near as rare as he described it to be. The wise man was lying. He was able to do this because he had the ultimate advantage of asymmetric information. Once one party has more information than the other, then they will gain the absolute initiative. When applied to this specific incident, it meant that wise man number 1 possessed the power to set prices. And with that, things start to develop in a positive direction. The support team realize they need to provide and trade with merchandise, and that the other party is interested in for them to get the resources that they want. The support team no longer purchases only construction materials, but starts to buy food, drinks, clothes, and everyday goods. They brought everything that other planets would be interested in. The more business they did, the bigger their business grew. Intellect number 2, Dongfeng Qixing, realized something. If they're the only people in the entire galaxy that are in the trade business, then it's time for them to set their own rules. And with that, the galactic currency was born. More than 778 amber years ago, Louis Fleming and Dong Qixing announced the reformation of the support team and started the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. At the same moment, the IPC introduced the Universal Galactic Currency credits. Ever since that day, the people of every planet never have to worry about how much they could trade for their local specialties. Everything already has a price tag attached to it. They would receive credits from the IPC and use the credits to purchase merchandise from the IPC. The market is no longer comprised of 3 parties, with the IPC in the middle. Now people can purchase goods directly from the IPC. Although the sellers and buyers didn't change much, this actually forms a great advantage for the IPC. The buyer and seller asset movement seemed to have come to a halt. Halted asset means that they are now deposit capital. Assets valued in the trillions had suddenly become hidden behind IPC credits and immediately fill the IPC pockets. But the IPC has bottomless pockets, and just like that, the IPC turned from being just a small organization sourcing materials for an aeon to the strongest force in the entire galaxy. However, it is worth mentioning that even after having made such a great accomplishment, the IPC never forget why their organization was put together in the first place. The construction materials the IPC has accumulated over near 800 amber arrows are now piled across each planet surrounding Aeon Klypoth. The Aeon has never uttered a word about their actions nor made any use of their offerings. Even so, the IPC outlook remains unwavering. That's what you call faith. I can see why we don't like them. Definitely can see the reason why. Okay, there's something over here. As a cup of coffee sits silently on the table like an elegant aristocrat. Despite being cold, it holds its head aloft and exudes a rich aroma. The aroma seems to have its own magic, and as you gaze into the deep brown liquid, you feel your thoughts slipping into the abyss. Well, at this point, everything seems to be that you should just do it, and instead of not doing it. So let's drink the coffee. You feel some lingering warmth the moment your lips touch the rim of the coffee. Perhaps it hasn't been long since the coffee was brewed, and it still retains a kind of newborn beauty. It's a shame you only took a tiny sip and couldn't taste more of the aroma. Maybe you should drink some more. Yep. The bitter flavors of the coffee begins to take over your mouth, aggressively and brutally assaulting your taste buds. There is still quite a bit of coffee in the cup. You decide to drink more of it. The bitterness seems to have dissipated and your taste buds took off the veil that concealed the flavor's true self. Will the real aroma of coffee turn out to be pretty gentle and sweet? One can only wait and see. Let's keep drinking it. Fruity scent gradually spreads. You seem to be among birds sawing in the valley, and the trickling stream before you is a best balm to soothe your suffering soul. The light breeze lifts you up and soft feathers surround your body as the stars before you begin to sway from side to side. So we're having an hallucination. Oh. Are we in the medic building? I think we're in the medical building. Are you awake? How are you feeling? Dizzy? What were you doing alone in such a dangerous place? The bitterness in your mouth and intermittent stung with pains leave you feeling extremely wary. You shake your head, not wanting to answer extraneous questions like that. Alright, take care of yourself and go see a doctor if you're still sick. Stay out of dangerous places. You might not be so lucky to have us save you next time. You hold your tongue, seeing the worried look on their faces. They must be because of the cup of coffee. You reminisce on the bitterness and sweetness that was on your tongue. It was the right thing to do, to stop after a few sips. However, if you had another chance, would you still try the cup of coffee? Oh, heck yeah! If we get back to the coffee cup and I can drink it, I will. Where am I, though? Alright, back to... Where was I, actually? I think I was... But that is hilarious that the coffee made us hallucinate. Oh wait, that's not where we need to go. Yeah. Because we were fighting the, yeah, we were over here. Oh, we found all of the treasure chests. Nice. Oop. Nope, I need to go this way. Can we keep drinking the coffee? That is my question. Oop. Oh, here it is, the coffee. Oh, we cannot. Huh. There's a chest in here, but it says we've found all of them. Oh, here's another bot. Wonder if this is the last one. Oh. I did not mean to step off of it. My mouse seems to be a little bit having a harder time after my power shut off. Okay, challenge complete. There's nothing else in the room.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
Okay. So we got that. We got all of those. We got 7 of 7, and we've done that. We need to go back up and get the flower, and then we've done all of this. Okay, so that's what I intended to do earlier before my power shut off. The other thing I intended to do is I wanted to see if I had enough for the 10 pull. I do not. I have... I need one more. Make sure we get all of these. Okay. And I can't try and drink the coffee again. Alright, so the next bit would be the... this bit. So we will pick up, the next time I'm streaming, we will pick up to start this side quest. Alright everyone, thank you so much for watching. I do apologize about my power going out. And for anyone that came back, thank you very much, and I hope you have a lovely day, night, weekend, weekday, whatever time you happen to be watching this. And I hope to see you all again next time. Bye!